Oh, hi guys. Yeah, again another unscheduled stream. I literally just woke up the week and the events have actually, finally caught up with me and I was absolutely wiped out. So I usually don't come on at this time, but as I said, I normally don't stream today, so thought I'd come on for a few hours, as long as I could, and play the game and see how everyone was getting on. Actually, was not one of my best days today. But managed to get over it, and that's what life is. Managing to get from day to day. Now, I managed to get my debt power farm up and running, and a good bit. I didn't do any quests or exploring, just the junk I had. I started to use it on the Hardfire home. So nothing too exciting. So the debt power farm is up and running. Now, I decided to go against a greenhouse, even though I really need it. I want this as a family home, so you'll have to have the classic kind of bedroom and kitchen kind of thing. Oh yeah, gotta work on these guys. I just put these away. Killed a few bandits as well. They're pretty strong. It was ridiculous. It took me about half an hour. Oh, hi Terry. Yeah, I'm a lot later than usual. Didn't have a great day today. Well, it's an unscheduled stream, so no matter how I feel, I'd always keep my schedule streamed. But it was, I'm not really on till Friday or Saturday. So it wasn't a great day for me, so I had to rest and eventually went to sleep and just woke up now. You can't sleep. Oh, I actually did sleep. Even though it was only about 4 hours, 4.5 maybe. But still, those days, Terry, where they're not the greatest health-wise. Oh well, I'm not too bad now. Oh, right, let's put this junk away. Oh, and this junk as well. No. Well, actually, yeah. I can take that book now. Because when we're buying, we can buy decorations as long as we don't use them. I think I'll take that book now. We need that fast healing. Got lucky with that one. On a bandit. Mage. Hey, well at least that's the next step. Because this one here is not really doing it. There. Let's see how it works. Oh, way better. Well, that will last us for a good while. Now, I have an absolute ton of junk left over from my dead bow farm. I spent a bit of time here today on this. I should have anyway. Yeah, well, not a ton, but some. Definitely some. Hmm. Now let me see if I can think of any of these ingredients here from memory. I have a hospital appointment today, so might as well. I'm sometimes like that. If I cannot sleep or wake up, let's say, even if it's a few hours, before a good few hours before my appointments, I know it would take too long to go back to sleep, and if I did, it would only be for an hour, and I would feel much worse. I know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean. Now I'll get something to drink and then we'll move on. I'll try and at least get 4 hours in. I could probably go for 6. It depends on the noise here. You know what it's like when it gets to a certain time, Terry. Noise can be a problem. Especially with my doggos. Today wasn't a great day, health-wise. So I was pretty wrecked all day. And I wasn't scheduled, not scheduled for streaming today or tomorrow. But I eventually fell asleep. The pain was pretty bad. But eventually I got some time in, so I woke up just about 25 minutes ago-ish. And knew I couldn't go back to sleep, so I thought might be able to get maybe 4 hours in here and see how things were with you guys. You know? Having streamed every day for so long, I kind of miss it, even though, I can't physically do it now. Well, the way I am at least, so every chance I get, when I'm feeling well enough, I did promise myself I would do this. So yeah, just like you, once I had some sleep, I just can't get back to sleep. So, kind of same thing. I'm really sure that goes with the soul pile. Okay. And that would go with where is it? Dragon's tongue, isn't it? Yay! I knew that. That's barter. Let's carry weight. Okay, I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to get at least one ingredient from these guys. Oh, hang on. We'd never get up. We might. We might be able to get up to 50 from here. And then I could take out the second one, or at least the first one on this little... This is the one I'm interested in. Right, let's see if we can get to 50. So we use the big ones, like paralysis. And regenerate magicka. And, of course... Okay. There's the death bell. And I need salt, so this is a potion of slow. About 220. Oh, depends. In around 220, I suppose. But salt is so plentiful. Oh, 405. Okay. So we're trying to get to 50. Oh, nice. Now... What's 60 for that one? We can hit this guy here. Now we get 2 effects from this. 70 will be the next time, and 80 for that one. Steak blood is pretty good. Now we get rid of half the poison effects. Now... And that one is done. Oh, Dead Bellows, okay. Oh, destruction. Oh, that's handy. Cure disease. Oh, hi, Rooster. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Oh, okay. Right, we should be able to get something done from here. Finally got Yeah, I thought so as well, Rooster. I'll tell you what I did. Um... Oh, hi, Greybeard. And how are you? Well, I hope. Yeah, what I did was I uninstalled both the Creation Club, or the Anniversary Edition add-on, and the game, and then just reinstalled the game. Unfortunately, there's still little bits of it left there. Have you got the same problem, Rooster? Yeah, it's infected the game like a virus. Yeah. Ah. Oh, I'm pretty ill, Greybeard. So it's and old. So yeah, it's a it's possible, all right. I deleted the files, then reinstalled. Yeah, you're on PC. I'm on console. I can't get rid of that rubbish properly. But I got rid of the quests. But some of them will activate if I get too close. But I got rid of them from the files. Not from the files, just deleted the game. Yeah. Mm. Oh, well, thank you, Grandpa. I appreciate that. But yeah, I might be breathing a bit hard. I just came up the stairs, and even the stairs now is a bit of a it's a bit of a challenge for me. Yeah, I can't. Well, I got rid of most of it that way. But I was thinking as much. I will have to get into the files and that. But I have a digital copy, and it's on the Xbox, and the Xbox is junk. Well, all consoles are junk, really, when it comes to controlling your game. So eventually I'll move to PC because I've almost had enough of console. They don't really have the games that I like anymore, whereas PC would have, some decent games that I would like to play, like Endro and Enshrouded and stuff like that. Yeah, pity. Seems to be all gone. That's nice. I don't mind physical items being left over, bits of cages and stuff like that. You can ignore them, but there's a few NPCs left over, unfortunately. Oh, hi, Slot, and how have you been? Now, let's just say I have a lot of time on Skyrim, and I've always been big into alchemy and enchanting, but as you know, in this game we've set a massive ton of restrictions. Kind of like some kind of heavy kind of push out scavenging stuff like Valheim. We're not allowed to buy any spell books or ingredients or, well, basically, zero. That would benefit our characters. So we've got to grow junk. We can clean out dungeons and containers. So I think it's fun. It reminds me a little bit of Valheim. Where you're gonna keep pushing out to get what you need because you're very weak. Yeah, a mod that would kind of remove them from the game would be, I think, pretty cool. Yes, morning. Yeah, it's 5:30 a.m. for me. So how have you been, guys? No, I don't. I don't. Now, if Creation Club allowed me to pick and choose, there's a couple of things I would have picked from it. Not much, to be honest. It's rubbish. The anniversary edition, I mean. But no, it's one or all. And then it literally infected the game. You know what I mean? It really ruined my immersion in the game. You know, not too bad. Ah, that's good. So we all know about Skyrim and how to get really powerful really fast. And it lies in alchemy. From there you can go to the likes of enchanting and smithing and all of that stuff. You can buy the stuff for the money from enchanting, but we cut that out because we can't buy anything. But we still have to get enchanting. Uh, the soul gems will be a problem for us guys, I'd say. And in all of my play, because I wasn't strong enough to push into all dungeons, we don't have a good array of spells. I think the only one we've got now since moving out from Helgen, and I just got that I think yesterday, was the fast healing. Got lucky with an NPC. Oh, hi Gemma. Pretty good, pretty good, yeah. I'm doing a bit of an unscheduled stream, so I'm on much, much later than usual. So I've, because of various health problems, blood pressure and stuff like that, I have, a good while back, I've changed my stream to 3 days a week. Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday EST. And yeah, it's been working. I managed to get most of my, medical appointments and stuff and procedures done, and managed to get some rest. But every time I can, when I'm feeling well enough, I come on for a little, unscheduled stream. More times than not, if you know what I mean. But it's nice to have those days to fall back on for a change. If I need to get stuff done or, if I need to rest. But I will always keep my original time on my scheduled streams. That I can promise. Oh, well, thank you, Emma. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, Gemma. I'm still a little bit asleep. My apologies. Now, right, let's get going, guys. But Skyrim has always helped me through some bad times, health-wise. Well, your favourite game will always do that, won't it? Oh, no. Okay. Just get rid of this junk. And then we're off. Obviously, we're going for the big guys. Selling this is going to be fun. Because usually when you're selling this, you can buy some really silly things to kind of make up for it. That is one we really need, invisibility. It's going to be quite hard to get that spell. You remember that? Because some of the junk is left over from the Creation Club, they put in a chest in a cave outside Whiterun with all the new spells. If I could make it to there, it might not be too bad and we could pick up those spells. And that's it, guys. Well, I'm not sure about these ones. I'll give it a try. Maybe you might get lucky. Ooh! Nice. We got lucky. So, almost 52. We'll dump these, we'll get out. And, yeah, we're doing Imperial restriction. So, we can only use Imperial weapons and armor. So probably the worst thing to do, because not so much the armor but the weapons themselves are pretty trash. The Nord run, let's say you'd have access to a lot more weapons. But to be honest, once enchanting is maxed out and alchemy, it won't make much difference. But until then, it will restrict us a lot. And the helmet is vanilla. They're kind of rare. I know of one place for sure to pick it up, and I don't think they respawn. I think there's 3 in the entire game. I could be wrong, but I'm nearly sure there's just 3 of them. Right, so most likely that's what we'll be finishing the game on. So we're going to be relying on enchanting a lot, let's say, to improve this character. Now, okay, enough of my babbling. Now I have that little garden outside running for dead bells, so I think it's 3 dead bells on each one. So how many are we talking about each time when they grow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 33. No, still times 400. That should get us up a level or 2 every time. Right, let's go inside and save. Oh, I rarely touch the main quest for a while, especially when I'm not weak. But I'll show you what we've done. How do I do this again? I've played so many different games in the past year and a half. Finding it hard to... Yeah. I've only done Blood on the Ice. Well, that's a given, Rooster. It is the most notoriously bugged game in Skyrim. So, I would recommend when you start this game, you get this one over with. So, if you're the kind of player who would kind of restart because of something like that, it's best to get this out quickly. So, if you've got a restart, you're not wasting too much time. But we got that one. And we did Before the Storm and Unbound. We've done an array of miscellaneous little side quests as well, but we've been mostly concentrating on the houses and exploring my favourite part in the game. But we are far from able to do the other ones yet. You see, we're playing on Legendary. It is the most notoriously bugged one, Gemma. There's so many triggers in the game and so many ways that they can bug out. Usually what I would do is do a tiny bit of grinding. I would go straight out, and I've often did it even from Helgen. I would go straight to Windhelm. I would go down there, let's say. I'd have a save beforehand. The secret of that quest is, not to go to Windhelm or any of the surrounding cells. And you'll almost certainly, get it done until you're gonna do the quest and finish it, So keep well away from Windhelm, and then go out there, make sure you trigger that quest. It can be anywhere. It's pretty funny to trigger. For me, it's between 2 and 5 days, but it usually happens around 4. So make sure, let's say, you go there between, I think it's 7 p.m. and 7 a.m. or something like that. And not a moment later or sooner. Then you would fast travel out after spending a few minutes there, back here, taking note of how long it took to get there, let's say, and then you would time it on this side, so you'd get between those times again, and come back here and wait for 24 hours. Do that about 3 to 5 times, and it will usually, trigger the quest. For me, it's 99 times out of 100, as long as I didn't visit the surrounding cells beforehand. Maybe that's just coincidence. But yeah, it bugs out for a ton of people. The marker, the one with the fourth one, is it? Escape from City of Mine? I've never had any buggy problems with any of the quests. Which one from Markart? Are you... Oh, that one. That is so stupid. What I would recommend you do with that one is kill all the guys in the mine and get it over with. The reward to give you is pretty stupid. Armor of the old gods. Yeah, it's absolutely stupid. If you let those idiots out, they will kill every NPC in Markart. Especially the guys around the smelter. There's an orc there, and eventually you'll come across a little delivery quest to deliver something to that idiot, and he's dead. Yeah, so that's a quest stuck in your inventory that you'll never finish. Oh yeah, I killed those idiots inside. They'll never see the light of day. But what I really hate about that, you're pushed a bounty on that, like a 500 bounty, and you can never get rid of it. So if you wanted to play a kind of, for a challenge, a kind of bounty-free game, it's impossible. It cannot be done. Yeah, no, I killed them inside. They're too much damage outside. It's not worth a chance. Even if you time it right at night time, when there's nobody around, they do a lot of damage on the way out. I think I did 3 runs together, and twice they killed that orc. Yeah, they're pretty tough, those guys. But I just usually shanked them all inside, Knife in the back, dagger in the back. Yeah, I killed them all inside. And the armor they get, it's kind of buggy on the stands, the helmet as well. Yeah, not one of my favourite quests because of the damage does. Now, if there was an entrance at the back where they didn't have to go through the town, I'd probably go with them more often. Yeah, and they didn't do so much damage. And then, getting that bounty, it was pretty silly. Now, okay. Well, I do know we'll never really get it. Like, that's ridiculous. It's going to take us a long time to sell all of that stuff. It's expensive. But it will get us up a few levels on speech as well. So let me save here. So our first priority is to get rid of that junk. So we'll hit Riverwood. I haven't got any perks out, let's say, for selling anything to anyone, unfortunately. Let's see how I'm going with... That's way up on the skill board, isn't it? Let me see. We've got 6. Let me go back into... You see, once I get going now, with this alchemy thing, I want to max this out, and I want the points to do it as quickly as possible, just to get it over with. There's one-handed there. Yeah. And that's our goal there. I love that one. Yeah, we're not too bad. But our sword is absolutely ridiculous. We'll be forced to finish the game on this. But enchantments on my character will greatly improve that. I expect by the time I'm finishing leveling my character, this should be able to take a dragon out in maybe anywhere from 3 to 5 shots. Probably more like 5 because it's a rubbish sword. And it doesn't really matter that much about the armor because it caps out pretty quickly. I think it's 568. Oh, hi John, and how have you been? Now another thing when you're building, I found your hard far home. I forgot about it. Usually I do not take this because it never seems to respawn properly. And basically the same with you kind of honey your hive down there. Now, yeah, oh, I did a lot on this. It's the same with this. We kind of buy the stuff for this. So we've been kind of, hunting, mining. We are allowed to grow. We are allowed to take everything from dungeons and containers. Dead bodies being containers as well. We can't pick out any of the ingredients or junk out here unless it's in a container. We cannot buy anything for our character, so that's a problem when it comes to skill books, or not skill books, spell books, spell tomes, and especially soul gems. Now, once we get a bit tougher, there might be a way around the spell tome. We could go to Blackreach and do some mining, but that is a pretty hard dungeon, you know. We'll have to have it all together before we can get there. But it's made the game kind of like Valheim in a sense, for me at least. Oh, nice, you're playing Skyrim. Starting a new game on Legendary, cool. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Blackreach is pretty tough. But if you've put that kind of no buy restriction in, it would be vital for me eventually. I will be able to, steal some probably soul gems from containers. Like if I'm doing a kind of a home invasion here in Skyrim, we can take them from the containers, but we cannot take them from around the house. Anything outside of dungeons has got to be in a container. But it slowed my progression, and junk that I would usually just say, oh yeah, sure, and sell it now is very, very important to me. Like in Valheim, when you push out, you get a new material or something new, you tend to appreciate it a lot more. Yeah, it has that kind of a feel for me. Feels like I'm... Yeah, yeah. Well, it's, now you understand with me, having played this game so much, especially on Legendary, this is the most restrictions, I think, that I could put in this game. So it's made that exactly like that for me as well. And that's good. No, no, it is pretty, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, me too. I know exactly what you mean. The chittens down there, well, we have zero magic protection. Some mages, the powerful ones are our biggest problem. And ironically, it's mages we really need to be killing for spell tomes. But we'll get there. We got lucky, I think, on the last stream. And we eventually got a death bell. Yeah, I know. A death bell was very important. We needed to get it legitimately. And I eventually found one in a satchel outside of Winterhold. So that was a breakthrough on alchemy for me, well, the way I play anyway. Because salt, it's pretty easy to get from containers. And if you combine it with a death bow, you get a pretty decent potion of slow that really pumps up alchemy. I think the max level I ever reached, oh me, I forget what it was, but I maxed everything on the skill tree, and I went way, way past that. I think I had 2,000 health, 2,000 magicka, and 2,000 stamina. It was a ridiculous level, John. But the secret to doing that, and it's not a glitch, and it's not an exploit. But if you max out, what one is it again? Illusion. If you get it to 100, right? And the spell I really need is that one, move silently one. No max on this. Yeah, I've gone well over 300, 400 on this game. Unless they put it in, let's say, over the last 12 months. No max on your level. That's the beauty of the game. 58, nice. But if you max out Illusion, you'll get a quest in the college from a guy called Devlin, or Devon. Devon is his name. And you get these 4 textbooks. And then there's a spell that becomes available at level 100. Buy that, okay? And take Illusion down. Make Illusion legendary. Oh yeah, it can max out if you don't do legendary. John, what you need to do, and I've got one at 100, and I'll show you what I mean. You see the skills here? Now, the only one, it only happens to the ones that's 100, and I'll show you what I mean. You should be able to see this in my older streams, where I was showing someone how to do this and how to do the alchemy and enchanting to get the max from it. It's kind of complicated. You see that? You see when you just see the perks there, perk 6, and once I go over pickpocket, you see that at Y legendary, if you push that, it brings it down to 0. And then you can bring it all the way up again and get your level up again. So what I tend to do, it's too grindy. When I max out illusion, when I've got that spell I was talking about, yeah? So let's say I've got the spell. I forget what it is. And basically I bring this down to 0, right? And then I equip the spell, obviously with a lot of stuff to make it cheaper. Now, with that spell, you would want about 500 magicka, to be honest. I better start, plowing into magicka shortly. Because even with the master robes and the rings and all that stuff, yeah, you'll need a lot of help. It's a very expensive spell. So, when you can power it, and you've got that spell, this is the best spot. Don't go to the cities. I'll show you the best spot down here. You see here. You see the rift camp? There's horses and men and everything there, and some animals in the surrounding area. And also here, there's a bandit camp. Stand center on this and keep spamming the spell. It will bring you from 0 to 100 your first time in about maybe 20 seconds. Then the next one, 25, and so on. And it will get to the stage then where, it will get a little bit harder, because every time you keep going up levels, it will take a little bit more. But let's say, if you were doing this from level 50, to get to level, let's say 150, would probably take about an hour, And then every level is a little higher. And then you can take out your health or your magicka. I usually do that. But once I cap my character off, and let's say get a nice even, maybe 1,000 magicka, maybe 1,000 health, 1,000 stamina, I usually leave it at that, But when I have time, then I'll come up here maybe and, if I'm bored, and do a little bit of grinding. And, you make your character really, really overpowered. But it will give you plenty of magicka, it'll give you plenty of health and stamina. In that sense, you're more powerful and harder to kill. But it's really handy as well, let's say, when you want to fill up the extra perk points and some of the stuff you wouldn't use, let's say, like two-handed and, some of that junk. Yeah. So to max out your character properly. But getting to 100, getting that special spell and doing it that way, with your little stuff, let's say, to make the spell a lot cheaper. I think it's, I forget, to be honest. Should be on some of my older streams how much it is to power, but I know it's pretty expensive on magicka. But it got me out of a few bugs in this game, actually, from the Creation Club. That spell did, strangely enough. Oh, I literally pickpocketed everyone I met, and I had to kind of invest in that so I didn't get caught so much. Yeah. I only kind of use it, let's say, for leveling up, invisibility, and, health, and that's about it. Yeah. But once you find that spell, John, I was talking about, I don't think you'll ever do a playthrough again without using it regularly. If you want to max out your character, it is the key. And it's legitimate, it's not an exploit or a bug. You see, when you max out your character on this, there's still so much to do. So they added that one there. I think there's one in the Elder Scrolls that's similar, but I think it's in Alteration. Yeah, I think it's in Alteration. And that's the way to do it. Yeah, and let me see if you want to Google it. It's not Cam. It's what's it called again? Tranquility. It might be Tranquility. But if you Google, reach level 100 in illusion, and you get that quest from Devon in the college. Yeah, if you Google it, it should tell you. I kind of forget, to be honest, the name. It might be Tranquility. I'm not sure. But I do know it's not available to buy unless you finish the quest. The second you finish that quest, and get if you want to, I can show you where the four spell tomes would be. Oblivion had a far superior story. Gemma agreed, in my opinion. Yeah, yeah. He'll give you a spell. Let's say they're invisible. He will give you a spell to find them. Yeah, no problem. But if you get stuck, you know what I mean? Oh, there's probably tons of videos on it, John. But once you understand how important that spell is, to use and to level up, I think every playthrough you do, you'll make that a target, But you'll need a junk load of magic to power it. A ton of it. So I think, let's say once I get to 500 in the health, I start ploughing into magicka. I kind of ignore stamina until I get that spell and then start adding into that, Yeah, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. But I think it was on my second playthrough. I discovered that. I was really, really surprised at how fast it would max out illusion and how fast my character will level up. But beware, once you level up, your enemies level up as well. So be careful. When you get ready to do that, make sure the perk points you're getting from that you're putting into, what you're wearing and what you're using, and propping up your health and magicka, So beware of that one. Yeah, that was quite cool, Gemma.
The sooner you find them. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
No, it's pointless even looking at his menu because I really miss being able to sound to everyone. You know that? There we go. Oh yeah, there is a few exceptions I made in this because those I couldn't get rid of the Creation Club and I like to collect all the ingredients. They spammed me with the ingredients with the Khajiit. So we're allowed to buy the ingredients for display. I like them for display. We're allowed to buy the ingredients from the Khajiit, the Creation Club ones, and we'll just store them in our alchemy lab, just for kind of fluff. And of course lockpicks, because, there's no playing this game without lockpicks. And we can't craft them. And finding them, there's just not enough of them. So that's the only two exceptions we have with buying. And to be honest, I would have tried to go without the lockpicks, if it wasn't for I had to buy the ingredients anyway from the Khajiit. So we'll travel here just in case the Khajiit are here. I did it, I did consider doing it, but it would just kill the game for me. I've always believed that the likes of Fallout and the Elder Scrolls are pure single player games, and I know what Todd's team. I don't want to see what they did with it, to be honest. They're forcing you to play in teams, having silly achievements. No, I would lose immersion a lot in that game. I know you can do your own thing and that, but it just wouldn't be the same. Yeah. So, I haven't played the Elder Scrolls Online or Fallout 76. And to be honest, they were the last two games, I'd say, from that studio. And I kind of get the feeling, John, that Starfield was originally something like that. How else could they explain what they did with it, you know? And I think they kind of changed their mind, and, and that maybe it was the acquisition of Microsoft or whatever. Because it was so disjointed as a single player game, you know. It was like they were going to try that whole thing they did in the Elder Scrolls Online, let's say in 76, where you depend on other players for a bit of fun, and, you what did one dev say? You got to use your imagination. But it has that feeling that it was originally meant to be some kind of online game, and then they started cutting little bits here and there and just trying to patch them back together. It would make sense, seeing as, they've been really hot for online games, this past more than a decade since Skyrim. They've only released 2 from their studios, the BGS studios, and now with the Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. I think this was going to be their third time lucky, or so they thought. But this was, in the player's eyes, probably definitely the worst of those 3 last games, Fallout 76 has gotten a bit better, a lot of people say, but still, not the game they would really go to. Not sure about the Elder Scrolls Online. I would prefer to, yeah, myself. But that's just me. But anybody who likes to play those online games, yeah, that's cool. If you can get your fun with, hanging out with other guys and that, it's never really about how good or how bad a game is. It's how much fun you can take from it. And, kind of having fun is kind of subjective, We all, have different requirements for that. But mine would be more kind of traditional, kind of hardcore, kind of Skyrim thing, I suppose. Yeah. I wouldn't be a fanatic about it, but it's the way I would prefer the game to be. I had a bunch of things to do in Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is a great game, such a sense of humour. Great story, I've heard that, Gemma, yeah. I'm a big Fallout and Elder Scrolls fan. And I was tempted, especially since it's been so long since they came out with anything, but no, I just couldn't do it. I couldn't take the step to going to the online stuff. They would love if every game, Gemma, was online, because, there's always chances to get some more money from you. And sadly, that's what the gaming industry is now. Money-making machine. Dedicated to getting as much money as possible, from a game. From you, let's say, from less work and less quality, It's not how it used to be, where you'd see these smaller companies, and BGS was one at one stage where, you get some really dedicated guys, probably usually the founders, of the company, and they would do some quality work, and it would show, They were concerned about, what we could get from it, something engaging and interesting. But that takes time. And, if you're in the business of making money, time is money, so you spend as little time as possible. I think, when they said it took 8 years, yeah, it took 8 years from, let's say, to make, but I can't see if you were working on it every day with your full team. It would probably just take maybe about 2, maybe not even that. I think to do a little bit of work from time to time as they're doing other projects, so, oh yeah, this is a game and this is why it's so expensive, it took 8 years to make, and, we have to get $70 for this thing, this dumpster fire. But if they were to work all the time, let's say, required with a full team, I cannot see these games take 8 years, not with the technology we have now. Especially since they've been skipping all the handcrafting and that, There's indie developers have made, some pretty decent games. Take Obsidian, for instance. New Vegas was made in 18 months, and that was, they had a lot less technology and a pretty small team, As soon as they said multiplayer, I was, yeah, the second they say multiplayer, I'm out. Literally. I don't care how much I like the IP, I'm out. Same here, Gemma. Yeah. Yeah, space tourism. Oh, hi, Soul. And how have you been? There. Well, you see, maybe they've got no choice. If they're told to do something, they want to keep their job. I think Soul, the CEO of a company, the guy that has the last say, I think he's ultimately responsible. It's like if you were driving to work, and let's say the delivery cost, let's say €500, but your boss told you to take the long route, so the delivery would cost 700. It's not the thing that you should do, but you need to keep your job. You know, you've got a family, you've got a mortgage to pay, so they've really got you in a bind. You know, so I think it's maybe a little bit like that with devs. You know, or else they're hiring devs cheap that are not really qualified or experienced enough to do these games. So I think the buck stops with upper management, to be honest. Oh, definitely, yeah. Oh, they're not AAA games anymore, so yeah. Ubisoft or Ubisoft did that disaster thing, Skull and Bones, and they're doing microtransactions and charging full price. And they said it's worth it because now this is the very first quadruple A game. Yay! So they've added another A and charged you for it. So yeah, there's no more AAA games anymore. It's quadruple A until they come out with 5 A's. You know, quadruple A plus one. So they're grading it now according to how stupid they think we are. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, the buck stops with those guys. The new software in mind, they will wait for bug responses and they'll fix. Well, one really old dev, he worked all the way from Oblivion to the almost finish of Starfield when he retired. I can remember his first name, Bruce something. But obviously, you know, he couldn't badmouth the company. But he did say all game companies know about 90% of the bugs on launch. So when you're playing a game and it's a mess and it's buggy, those guys knew that those bugs were there and you still got that game. Yeah? You know what I mean? And when they say they can't tell every bug, true, that's correct. But they've held back a lot of information, you know. They know about the bugs you have. You know, if you experience 10 bugs, they knew you would experience 9. Yeah, we all knew it, but this guy confirmed it. You know what I mean? We all knew it, but this guy confirmed it. So if anyone ever had any doubt, you know, we're getting played. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, it's in gaming now. It's all about cooperation and cash, and the gaming company now, gaming companies and gaming in general is a big money spinner, guys. It's huge. So this is a classic example. We've seen it in other things of rampant, unregulated capitalism, and I've never seen that go well. They will eventually crash the entire industry from greed. You know, they'll eventually do that. So, bugs free room. Nice. Okay, let's keep going on this, guys. You see, gaming has become pretty important to most people, whether you're watching or playing or whatever. You know, let's say most definitely in the past 15, 20 years, as that got, let's say, more and more integrated and, new generations of gamers coming in, there's a lot of cash flowing through this. You know, the guys that are ultimately responsible for the state of how games are now are the guys that would come in with the microtransactions like, Fortnite and battle passes and, skins for $20 and all of this stuff. Basically stealing kids' pocket money. And that kind of massive money potential, that really attracted corporations big time. It's honey to those guys, you know. And once they got involved, and once they, like Microsoft, for instance, buying up the companies, that's not a good idea, guys. You know. Now, obviously, the Federal Trading something, you know, they've been kind of clamping down on Microsoft, and I've always thought that they were too weak on that. So, you know, if they're causing a fuss about Microsoft, you know, it must be pretty egregious, you know. So that even they can see what's coming, you know, if Microsoft, you know, buy up enough of these companies. Yeah, we can basically stop gaming, guys, you know. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they want to stop that, Gemma. Yeah, no more physical discs. You don't own your game anymore. So now it'll be all digital downloads, Gemma. And they want to get rid of that, you know, sense of feeling you get if you own your game. So when they stop the servers, then you can't play the game anymore. It must actually kill them if you buy a game outright and it's your favorite game and you have thousands of hours. You know, they're probably thinking of all the money they missed. So I can see gaming in the future going, you know, where you like kind of rent your game in a kind of Game Pass system, you know, where you'd never actually own a game. I can see it go that way. A lot of good games will be lost forever, you know. We spent close to on Fortnite. Oh, yeah, and that's what it's about. Yeah, I would never do that. I buy my game and that's it. Yes, they do so. Steal credit cards and that. And, you know, the problem with this, you know, most households now, so, you know, you'd have two parents working just to make ends meet. You know how bills are coming in. You know, if you're renting or mortgage and, you know, energy and food, and then, you know, you need some money left over. So you'd have both parents working. They come back, you know, they probably got kids in daycare and whatever, and then they're tired and they really want to rest, and, you know, they want the kids off their back. So if the kid likes a new game, they'll don't care how much they give, and you can't blame them. You know, it's a kind of babysitting thing. So they'll give them the money or buy them the game. And kids don't really care about bugs or whatever the case may be, or how bad a game is, you know. And they'll buy them whatever they want just to shut them up so they can relax. And, you know, that's fed into it a lot, I think. Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm only into single players myself. I try not to enable that kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was always against regulation, guys, in gaming, but now that I've seen how it's going now with games, I think it might be time for regulation in gaming. You know, I never thought I'd hear myself say that. I've always been against any kind of regulation in that because this was the time, let's say, when they weren't too bad, if you know what I mean. You had good companies that wanted to make good games. You know, sure, they might be a little shady sometimes, you know, but, you know, I didn't really mind about that. You know, because it wasn't too bad. But remember, in the gaming industry, guys, there's a lot of kids. You know what I mean? And they're literally targeting the kids for cash. I think that's abhorrent. You know, that's really that's really low. You know what I mean? I think it is. And these guys have no shame. Literally no shame. It just reeks of Wall Street, you know.
All for sale at fair prices. Khajiit welcomes you.
Like that guy from Wall Street who bought out that drug. You remember for there was some kind of life-threatening illness. It wasn't very common, but he bought up the drug and he raised the price, I think, by, what was it, 1,000% or something? You remember he was on the talk shows, laughing at everyone. I don't think it was insulin. Yeah. It was something, let's say, more obscure. Some kind of rare condition. You know, and the companies weren't making a lot of money from it. So he bought up the rights for the drug. You remember he was on all the talk shows. They're a good while back. Yeah, Google it. And I forget his name. No, no, it wasn't anything as anything like that. No, those are biggies. This would have been a rare condition. But basically, he bought up the rights for it, and he jumped it up by 700% or something. It was a life-threatening illness, but not a lot of people had it. But it wouldn't have been any of the big ones like diabetes. It could have been Gemma, maybe. I'll check it again some other time. But I think it was something more obscure than that. And he was basically laughing at everyone. But I think the same guy later got arrested, and he's doing some heavy jail for insider trading. Yeah, he was a scam artist as well. But he was pretty hated, and yeah, he cost people. He cost lives as well, I think. But I hear, but diabetes, yeah, that's the same. The strange thing about, let's say, that insulin, the guy who invented that, or discovered it, let's say, I think he did it in some university in Canada. I could be wrong. And he left the patent to the university. You know, he basically did it for mankind. He didn't get anything from it. You know what I mean? And the university sold it. You know what I mean? And once companies got their hands on it and got the patent for that, they jacked up the price to the extent that, I've heard stories of people rationing their insulin and dying because of it. Now that is horrible. You gotta think to yourself, how do these people sleep at night? Well, I'll tell you why. Because, when you're in that kind of bubble, when you're a multi billionaire, we're just ants. You know what I mean? You know? We're just literally ants. We're not even human. It is a horrible thing, and a stain on someone's soul to to farm money from people and cost lives in doing so. I've heard that it's not like that here, John. Not in the least. What I can't understand is, some of the products we have come from American companies and are shipped here from the US, and we can get them at less than 1/3 maybe of the price they are, and that's with the shipping as well, than they are in the US. But it's lobbyists, it's a lot of things, you know what I mean? Obviously in capitalism and in corporations, you will try and get as much money as possible. The side effect from that is, there's people that can't afford to do this, and it's costing lives. Those people, let's say, that have shamelessly done that, let's say, with their medications, literally have blood on their hands. But legally, they can get away with it. Yeah, check it out, that guy. He bought up that patent. I'm not sure what it was, but I remember him on the talk shows, making fun of people. But that was a big one. That would have been about, I'd say, more than 20 years ago. Oh, it's all about money. Yeah. Like, if you make an extra 20 million, so what if it costs 1,000 lives? It's no one Gemma, and it's none of your family. You're extremely rich. You probably have your own hospital, and the best that money can buy. So it's a little bit like aristocracy in a way. If you go back a few centuries, where the aristocracy would be living in high, and we were just serfs. We were there to keep them in the position they thought they deserved. And we should be lucky, to have these people leading us. They don't care, yeah. To be honest, if like, I just barely scrape by, and let's say if I had an opportunity where I could make $100 billion, and someone said to me, okay, but this is what you're going to have to do, and it's going to cost one life, I wouldn't do it. I know, I just wouldn't do it, you know what I mean? It's only paper. It's nice, don't get me wrong, to have lots of money, I suppose. I wouldn't know. But it's only paper, You know what I mean? You know, as I can survive, I can get by, I've got everything I need. You know what I mean? I'm happy, you know? But there's no amount of money that anyone could give me, you know, to do that, you know? Knowing that it would even take one life would be too much. But I think I would be in the minority here. But a lot of these people would do a lot of mental gymnastics, you know, to absolve themselves of the responsibility. And they would say, well, I just own the company and it's up to the business markets and, you know, this, that, and, you know, they always do this. They're always kind of, you know, trying to explain it away. You know what I mean? But it still boils down to that. These people could charge a price that everyone could afford and still make tons and tons and tons of money from it. But no, that's not good enough, you know. They want to have people in a way where they can just barely afford food, medical care and a roof over their head, keep them working, you know, for every hour that God sends, you know. Just keep them in a kind of, in that kind of sense, you know. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But it will all eventually end, I suppose. Like, take my local supermarket, for instance. It's been just about maybe 10 days since I was there last. So prices have risen there again by about 15%, you know. And the week before it was about 10. But it's getting to the stage now in this country where eating will be a privilege, you know, to some. So I see this kind of corporation greed seeping in here, and I see a pretty weak government that we're going to have to do something about. And once people realize that here, they will definitely, you know, as sheepish as they are, they will stop this. Yeah, they'd make more than enough money than they would ever spend, you know. But there's not enough money for these people, you know. Especially when stocks and shares are involved, you know. Right, let's keep going.
The longer we travel the roads of Skyrim, the more empty. Take a look.
No, there's only certain ones here we can buy. That's fungus stock we have. No, we're okay with that. Okay. Oh yeah, we can get some lockpicks, I suppose. That's the only thing I can buy from this guy. Well, good, he hasn't got any. Right, let's move on. Potions. Now, I found it's much better to sell them one by one to quickly get up speechcraft. Strange enough, it's a little thing we used to do in Oblivion also. And it actually works. You can actually sell the junk for nothing as well. And that actually works, but we'll just sell it. We'll get some money. Makes us look good. Some skooma. I suppose I could buy it for ornamental purposes. But because we have no magic resistances, you know, we're still pretty weak. We're a sitting target for mages anyway. Anything over novice. Yeah, and that's my character, guys. We're going pure Imperial. Now there's only 2 people we can sell to here, so we'll get out of this quickly. We'll have to take the opportunity to duck into every dungeon we possibly can. You know, taking what we can. What class? Well, Skyrim... Well, you can roleplay as a class, so... But in Skyrim, you get all the abilities of all the classes, if you know what I mean. So you can kind of pick and choose. The only way you would stick to a certain kind of class is if you were role playing. But if I was to
Everything's for sale, my
if
friend.
I was to kind of explain my character, it would be a warrior class. A warrior class, though, obviously, that would use a bow, like a rogue, let's say, on certain quests, and would dabble in a little bit of magic, like healing and invisibility for stealth purposes. Yeah. So that's how I would
assure you, everything's
explain
for
it.
sale, my friend. Take a look.
You see, these guys will eventually have 1,000 more gold, but that's a long way away. Okay, 162. 1990, 180. Yes, here. 93. There we go. Right. See, it will be a problem getting this junk up, but we'll get it. We'll have to bring this junk with us, I'd say, and then kind of sell it as we go. I usually am a much higher level in this game because I can buy and take anything I want, but not on this playthrough. This is going to be our hard one. Oh yeah, we've got that. We better cure that as well. That's it. They're the only guys that will buy potions. So we'll save here and we'll set out. What are we like on the weight? It's not bad. It's not bad. Well, a good idea getting the pickpocket up too is getting that extra 100 carry weight. But usually when I max my character, I'll go to the steed stone. That's another extra 100. So you can do jewelry and stuff, and you can carry more weight. I don't think I've got that enchantment yet. I'm still looking for it. That I think and two-handed are the only ones I'm missing. Well, I won't. Well, I'm not really using two-handed, but I would want to make up junk for my my followers as well. Now, what do we do? We're still a bit weak, so we need to push out. This is pretty nasty territory. We need a little area. We need to start discovering more. The reach is kind of iffy. So, let me see. Not so much there. Some empty spot. We'll try and get the whole of the vigilant here, but this is around the reach. This is going to be iffy. Basically head for every target we haven't been to. Oh, Dragon 2 Crater. It's a nasty one. Blind Cliff Cave. Okay. Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. We'll go here and we'll start to move in this direction, I would say. We've already done a little quest here. That can't mage buildings like. No, you can't make. Sorry, yeah. No, you can't make buildings in this. I'll tell you what to do. So they will give you a plot of land, and there's a kind of pre-planned thing, and you just feed the ingredients or component into it, or where you get a steward, you can buy the things, and you'll have a choice between which section you want. To be honest, it's a system like Starfield. Remember, I was saying about 12 months before Starfield was released that the building in Starfield was going to be rubbish. That's providing there was going to be building at all. And if there was going to be building, I said it would be akin to Skyrim, where there's these kind of preset pieces, and you just either supply the materials or money. And I think I was spot on with that one. So that's exactly what came to pass. So there's a system here like Starfield. The houses are pretty cool. You can pay to get them done if you bring a steward in, but I like to do them the hard way to make it more interesting. No, not a thing like Valheim. If I could build in this game like I could build in Valheim, I would indefinitely play it. I'd play no other game, just this game, forever. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Give me a class to play as. It would be for role-playing purposes, Gemma. You get in Skyrim, all of the abilities for every class is here. Whether you want to play as a rogue, a mage, a thief, a warrior, it's all there. So the one you'll survive the most on, you'll be going on a warrior, let's say. A warrior who uses a bow and uses a few spells like invisibility and restoration. You could do a bit of conjuring as well, but it makes it too easy. It all depends. So it would all just be for role-playing purposes. Or if you're doing some kind of certain challenge, Yes, the archery in this game is really fun. Yeah, it's really fun. But my favourite has always been the warrior. I like to kind of tank my way through a game, where I'm strong and can take a hit and give more than I can take kind of thing. Taking out large crowds of enemies quickly and moving on. Then using the stealth and the bow and that for, let's say, more complicated quests where it's needed, or just for fun. Best race from an archer. Well, you'd be probably going with the elf, I'd say, with that one. But with the bonuses they give you on that, is not a ton. Seeing as the bonuses you can make with the enchantments. So it would again just be for role playing. You could even do a rogue on an orc. The game is pretty free like that. Because it's not like the benefits you get, let's say, for being a certain elf would, it doesn't really matter that much because of the enchantment system and how powerful it can be once you max out, Like, I could make this guy, let's say, if I do enough on, let's say, enchanting. Let's say I'm taking over the other spots I would, let's say, normally use for, let's say, magic resistance or one-handed and water breathing and that. And I could make this guy to be a kind of one-shot kill with a bow, on everything. Probably even dragons. Yeah, lore-wise, yeah. So, yeah, you'd want to be role-playing, if you want to be going with something like that. But the vast majority of times in this game, because of that, I went in as a Nord. Because, your homeland is here. But on this, we're playing an Imperial. And I might eventually get around to doing a Khajiit. If I'm doing a Khajiit, I suppose on that one it'd be the only thing I can use is stuff I can steal. That would be interesting. But again, we could pick from containers with the same thing, and dungeons. But now I'm allowed to steal stuff. That would actually be easier than this playthrough, to go on a stealing spree. But it wouldn't be logical to try and max out a character with stealing only. Possible. Yeah, possible, I suppose. Interesting. But you'd still have to add your own crafting and stuff, and mining and growing, and because you'd never max out a character. Impossible. You would be finished with a lot of the spells as well. They're not really available to steal. We'll have to make exceptions. But not impossible, I suppose, if you spent enough time. But it wouldn't be good to watch when you're streaming. It would be a massively slow progression. So you have to kind of balance it with make it as entertaining, I suppose, as possible. Now we're staying in here till morning and then we'll head out.
Ah, a visitor. Old Golden Inn has
Hunters, yeah.
years of history, friend.
Now there's a quest here, but we're a bit underpowered for it. We'll get it later. Yeah, I think we've already stolen everything from this poor lady. Now the reason I do this, and I do it twice, we came in here at midnight. Now we're staying till what? Let's say 7 a.m. Okay, we did that in one go. I'm still kind of nervous about the old vampire attacks we used to get, and that happened, I think, just before 5 a.m. Now what would happen is, like, if you come in here at 12 and you stay till 7, you'd say, ah, well, now we're okay at 7. You go outside and the vampire attack will be there. The problem with that is, once you come in here, if the attack was already initiated, you know, but it takes a few seconds to kind of do. When you come in here and wait, they're literally waiting for you outside, and I'll probably kill NPCs. So you're kind of better off to do it twice. Or a better way, no, that wouldn't be a great way of explaining it. How would I explain it? Well, basically, let's say I would wait for 7 hours, and I'd come out, and the attack would initiate, would kind of carry on again. It's like it ignored the first waiting period, and then if I went from the second one, it would probably, go to the edge again. I don't know if it's some kind of bug or something, but it used to work. Oh, hi, Scott-free, and how are you? But I don't think I have to use it anymore because I just started using it again. We fast travelled to Winterhold, and there was a vampire waiting there. Started killing all the NPCs. But this was a single vampire. Usually the attacks that would come in trees. So I think it might have been just some kind of weird glitch, But it's made me a little bit paranoid again. So paranoid that I moved a mod in here called Protect Your People, to make sure none of our quests get messed up. Now, this mine here, it's a bit simple. No,
You're
it's...
looking a little rough around the edges.
Oh.
Feeling all right?
I forgot to cure that disease, guys. And we can ignore it for a while. Now, I don't know what we're doing here because, unless we're going to collect some metal, but we're a bit weak for this. We'll try a few caves. If we can get lucky, run in and get a skill book here or there, we're not too bad. But the Forspawn, nah, it's not going to work here. We're too weak for these guys. We need to be pushing down more towards Riften, I would say. Not too bad. Oh, I need a few of these for my Heartfire home. And I don't mind a few shots. That will really help. You see how overpowered the mud crabs are? Took out that saber cap pretty quickly. That's cheeky. See how we badly need Magicka now as well? Oh, now I'll tell you what we really massively need, because I can't buy any stuff. One of my biggest problems in the Heartfire homes are the horns for the lighting. So this guy, unfortunately, we're the scourge of all goats. Ah! Oh, the orc. Yeah, we can't fight him. He is way too good for us. We'll meet him again, guys. He wants a quick death. We'll meet him again. He's too much man for us at this stage. Ah, that's good to hear, Scot-free. Lurking for a bit. And thanks for lurking. Appreciate it. And I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Mud crabs and bees. Most dangerous of Skyrim, yeah? Oh, the mud crabs. Now I go lurk. And thanks for lurking, Scot-free. Take care and stay safe. Bye. First time I saw the Hargreaven. Oh, you were kind of creeped out. Yeah. They're pretty strong on the magic. Yeah, they'd kill us pretty quickly. Really quickly, actually. We gotta be careful when we're building up this character as well. So, the secret to this game is to kind of hunker down and get alchemy and enchanting out of the way quickly. Enchanting is going to be a big problem for us because of our lack of soul gems. But that's what's making it fun. The progression is really, really complicated. It's like the system that I have in Valheim where you're forced to go out exploring all the time to improve your character, let's say. But in that, it's true, discovering new things. I would really like a mod that would kind of enforce these rules through a mod, but we can do them ourselves. We don't really need a mod, but it would be nice. Yeah, do you know what creeps me out the most, Gemma, in this game? It's the chitin. You know those centipede-type creatures? Especially around the swamps outside Mortal. Yeah, they are absolutely brutal. Death sentence. Unless you're about 80-90% of your character is maxed out. Those guys are an absolute death sentence, especially the big ones. They freak me out the most. But I think it's something in our subconscious, something so alien, to what we are. All those legs and the movement and that. Absolute menace there. Only chance the poison is bad. Now you can, let's say you'll get 50% from alchemy here. So that's pretty good. Where is it? That's what I'll be heading to next. Snake blood. Yeah? And then with a decent enchantment, you'll get 100%. So, that's the poison out of the way. That's the biggest problem. Then, they're absolutely tanks, But once you work enough on your armor and your sword, and your health, I can take them out pretty quickly. Eventually, Eventually. And soon they'll just be an annoyance. Well, I won't say soon, but they will eventually be an annoyance. Now, let's see. Well, I needed some of those mud crab thingies for our home. And this is the way, to be honest, I like to play. And this is what I liked about Skyrim, where you just go out and you'd have to explore to get some junk, and you'd slowly get better, and then you'd push into higher areas. Even though it's not marked as a higher area, there's places here, let's say, Gloomreach. Now we're kind of forced to go into every one because of our massive need for spell tomes and soul gems. Problem is we'll probably get killed, but we'll try and take as much as we can. You see, this is allowed. I can take everything in a dungeon. So that's what's kind of pushing me forward. So we want to make the best of this while we're in here. And then if we trip over a quest, we can always reload because you know what it's like with Todd's games. Not a good idea to trip over a quest unless you're gonna start and finish it. Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't be as creepy. They're nasty. But I think we all have that kind of fear of those kind of insects. Imagine if you're having a picnic, you're sitting down, and there's a centipede crawling across your arm, you're gonna freak out. And I think there's some kind of basic fear we have that we dig into, I suppose. I'm not too bad with insects, spiders, stuff like that doesn't bother me. But centipedes, for some reason, yeah, they kind of creep me out. Could have been something that happened as a kid. Yeah, yeah. Those kind of orange ones, we have a lot of them here. I forget what's in here, guys, you know that? We will take everything we can. Oh, Falmer. Okay. Okay. Now, you see that? This is where we take advantage of this, guys. You see, his AI is stuck. Oh, shit. Sorry about that, guys. That slipped out. My apologies. That one just slipped out because this guy is going to really, really hurt us. At least we know what's here now. It's a farmer den. My dad to kill it. Oh, you found one in the room. Oh, well, that's okay. We kind of have little things like that. I wouldn't, beat myself up about that. There's certain insects and that kind of feed into our kind of fear. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, not proud of it. Oh, that's not too bad. I don't exactly fear them, but obviously, any kind of insect, creeping across your body is gonna freak you out. But yeah, I could pick them up with a hanky and I don't kill them, to be honest. Leave them off and alone or something. No, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, there's tons of them here. They are gross. And there's a strange fact about those. They have lethal poison. When it comes to other insects, they're like literal predators. They have lethal poison, but their pincers are not strong enough to get through our skin. They would try and bite, and if they could get through, even though they're a small insect, they could do a bit of damage. But their pincers are not strong enough. Yeah, no, really, really. Yeah, I just get them, with a handkerchief and throw them out the window or something. But sometimes you got to destroy them. You can't catch them. But one of my sons, when he was a kid, they really, really freaked him out. I think when he was like about 5, he didn't fear any insects. And I told him he used to kind of kill insects, and I told him that was wrong. But just a kid, you know what I mean? It squished him on the window. Until he ran into a bee. And that didn't work out too well for him. And I think that's what gave him that kind of phobia, for insects. To be honest. But speaking of bees, my worst incident with one of those, it was summer. I was working, and I was doing something overhead, and I was wearing, a pretty light t-shirt, really warm, and I was kind of reaching above. I think I was doing something with a branch, and my armpits were exposed. But, after I finished, how you drop your arms down real quickly? Well, it was, pretty bad timing because there was a bee just flying right by my armpit. And when I smacked down my arm, it squished the bee into my armpit and he stung me in the armpit. Oh my God. That was horrible. Absolutely. That was really bad. Yeah, that was bad. But worse than that, my sister, she's passed away since, she's about 15 years now she's passed away. But I remember when I was just a kid, and that was a long time ago. She was a good bit older, maybe 10, 12 years. But I remember, I think she was sunbathing by a river. So she got up really quickly, and a bee flew right into her mouth and stung her on the roof of the mouth. Yeah, that would have been painful. I remember that. I think I was only about 5 or 6, and I can still remember that. It's funny too how you can remember these things. Yeah, that was bad. That was much worse, I think, than the armpit, Although yeah. But when you get stung by these things, if you're quick enough, well, you're never going to have, tiny tweezers. Try and get the stinger out. Yeah, it heals much quicker and it's not as bad. The stinger is the problem. But if it's any consolation, they'll die after stinging you. So you get some little bit of revenge. But I think we all freak out from bees. Yeah, roof of the mouth. Brutal. Yes, and that feeds into our fear, John. Of course it does. But to be honest, centipedes would freak me out the most. I don't know. Maybe I had some kind of little trauma as a kid, and I don't remember. Maybe I picked one up and they stung me or something. Who knows? Who knows? But they are so alien, aren't they? Now we'll head towards that cairn and see what we can do. Just gathering up as much stuff as we can. Basically just hanging out and taking our time. Oh, sugar. She asked me about something, doesn't she? Is it directions to a town? Or does she tell me about Miss Watch? We'll see. I used to be afraid of bees. Nah, I don't mind them that much. But to have a certain amount of fear to get them out of the area would be wise. They sting and they're quite aggressive. Wasps. Yeah. Bees are not too bad. Wasps are very, very aggressive. I think it's because, let's say, the only time you really see a wasp is when the hive is dying out, Gemma. And they're pretty aggressive. And then they start to kind of, go get a bit crazy. You probably get that at a certain time of year. Wasps are very aggressive, yeah. But I remember, I was just a kid. I think about 20 or something. And a friend of mine was doing a job and he was short-handed, so I promised him I'd give him a hand. So he had this really long ladder going up to his shed. And he was messing about trying to remove a beehive. Oh my God, when I think of it now. He was silly and I was silly. We're all silly. But I was holding the ladder. And he literally thought he could grab the beehive and put it into a bag. And then we could dispose of the beehive. Yeah, it seemed like a good idea at the time. But let's just say when he grabbed the beehive, things didn't really work out, Gemma. So he got attacked by about maybe 50 bees, and they were coming down the ladder towards me. Obviously, I ran, the ladder slipped, and he was holding from the guttering. Now, it was only about a 4 or 5 foot drop onto some soft grass. But I didn't really care. It could have been 50 stories. I was out of there. But it didn't get me. But he landed softly. It was okay. I kind of knew he'd land okay. There was no good me playing the hero there holding that ladder. But let's just say he got some really bad stings, mostly on the head. But what could you do? You know, in a situation like that, it's, you know, every man for himself, I think. I was not going to be a martyr there on that one. The things you do as a kid. So stupid, isn't it? Yeah, on the head. Well, he deserved it, you know, he grabbing a beehive. To be honest, I wasn't quite sure what he was doing. I knew it was a beehive, but I thought he was a little bit better prepared than that, to be honest. I thought he had some kind of chemical or something that he was going to kill them with or something, but no. No. Ah, yeah, it was just a thing. It was a learning experience, Gemma. But I've done really stupid things as a kid. In my early 20s, I was working with a company, and we would be fixing roofs. You know, we're talking about 3-4 stories with a fall, a really, really long fall onto concrete. And I would literally run across, apex roofs, like a tightrope. I could run across those with no harness in high winds, and it didn't bother me. One tiny slip, one split second, and I would have been toast. When I think about it now, the stupid things I did, you know what I mean? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. It's a miracle I didn't fall. I wouldn't do it now for $1 billion. And I didn't even think about it. You know, if a ridge tile was loose or kind of slippy, you know what I mean? Yeah, no safety harness. I didn't do it all the time, if you know what I mean. But I would take chances, you know? Yeah, you do some kind of silly things as a kid. You know, that's the moral of the story I think I'm saying. Yeah, I wouldn't do it now. Yeah. And have a lot less to lose, if you know what I mean. But yeah, so, you know, when you see a young person do something dangerous and kind of silly, you know, you're best to, just kind of point it out and not get too angry, because we were all young once and we did silly things. Yeah, absolutely mental, Gemma. But it's definitely a guy thing, Gemma. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would say it's definitely a guy thing. And now when I see people do something silly like that, I can feel fear.
Thank goodness. I've been
Calm
wandering
down.
alone for so long, I thought I'd never see another.
Tell me what
I was
happened.
kidnapped by these bandits weeks
Yeah,
ago.
yeah,
They
Mistwatch.
locked me up in the towers near Mistwatch.
Yeah, it's the
I
usual
managed to
thing.
pick the lock and slip out while the guard slept. But
It's an
now
interesting
I'm
story.
completely lost. Can you help me, please?
Yeah. There's a nearby town in that direction. Do you need any help
Oh,
getting there?
Thank you.
There it
I
is.
should be fine now that you've shown me the way. But
There
these
we go.
bandits have to be stopped. There-
It's just a marker.
Let me show you
It's
one more.
down near
If you
Riften.
can stop them, you'll be a true hero.
Oh. It's an interesting little quest. He's looking for his wife, isn't he? She's a bandit as well. I remember that one. I'll show you where it is. There it is. Mistwatch. Yeah, we're not prepared to do that. Okay. Now, there's a crone up here. We'll see if we can make it. That's another random cat out of the way. Now, this is a Hargreaven. And this is a named Hargreaven, so even if I could kill her, I definitely wouldn't. Oh, hang on. And this place is full of saber cats. It's kind of fun to get out and do this kind of slowly. I love a game where you can, easily change the pace. Take in the sights, so to speak. Oh, that's our top priority anyway. We are allowed to mine. Yeah, we won't be going around any bears. Thank you very much. Unless we can run them into something, but we can't. I forget where it is. I'll have to try and find it later. You remember that little outcropping place where you can find that unique weapon, Trollbane? Oh God, where is it again? I think it's around there somewhere. It's near a mine anyway. I'll eventually find it. It's just purely decoration, to be honest. Okay, we'll see if we can slip by this guy. I think he's kind of ticked off. There he is. He might actually kill some junk for us and we can collect the carcass. Maybe. Here we go. We might be able to slip in here if it's not a quest that initiates straight away. Maybe grab a few things. Okay. Isn't this the one with the guy? Remember, we put the blood on the throne and we find those little bottles and stuff. Isn't that the one? There's a ghost inside. He tells us he wants to kill the other guy and he rests in peace kind of stuff. Okay, we'll save here just in case. I think that's the one. If it is, we'll just get out quickly. We don't want to, Or is this the one with the two weapons? Yeah, there's the ghost.
Leave, stranger.
Yeah, this is the one.
Evil stirs in this place.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I remember that one anyway. Right, we won't mess about with that quest. Well, I'm going to bed. Have a good day, everyone. And thanks for hanging out, John. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take care and stay safe, John. Bye. Yeah, I started a bit late today. It's not my scheduled day to stream, but I wasn't having a great day, so I kind of slept in and wasn't feeling too well. I think all of the activities during the week have, started to catch up with me. But I did have a couple of hours and thought I'd get some playing and chat with all of you and see how things are. But I'll keep going as long as I can. I might get noisy here in a few hours. But I'm hoping to get at least 4 hours in. And get a little bit of grinding done on this character. And I'll do the same tomorrow if I'm up to it. I don't know, me and Skyrim, I just can't stop playing it. Especially after being not playing it for so long. But it really is the only game I can say that about, for some reason. No, okay. That is an interesting quest, but a tough one. And that we will be definitely doing. But the main thing was to get it. Now, these guys here, I wonder, you see, yeah, that is that stupid Hargreaven. We want to be keeping away from her. Oh, tell me this isn't it, is it? I think this is where Trollbane is, guys. Oh, I think I found it. Nah, it couldn't be, could it? Nah, it's not. But I think there's a skill book down there. Where's the bear? There's 2 trolls. Oh, there they are. 2 trolls fighting. Guys, what's that about? That's a random encounter. And that's a problem for us. I think this is where Trollbane is. We need that weapon. I have never seen 2 trolls fighting. It's going to be almost impossible to get this. This is a new one. Where's that bear? What, he's seen us already? Now we need the bear. That's kind of weird. Okay. We'll see if we can run a little bit better. Oh, hang on. Now we really need these guys to damage each other for a little bit. I don't think I've seen the two trolls fighting thing yet. I'm nervous going to hospital. Oh, in an hour. You want to be ready for that, Terry. But there's no need to be nervous, you know. In order just there to help. Oh, they killed a bear. Oh, they killed a bear. How are we gonna deal with these guys? Okay. Now, obviously, yeah, that's Trollbane. That guy has Trollbane. I want that weapon. We were just speaking about that. I knew it was somewhere in this area. Oh, hang on. No, let them fight. Aho! Thank you. Oh, hang on. I'm not supposed to take anything from the ground. Where's that troll skull? Only from bodies. That's cool. You know what? We really lucked out on this one. We really did. Okay, let's get out of here. Ha ha ha! Oh, that's nice. We should be able to survive this one. And that's going back for display. I thought that was going to be hard to find. But I roughly knew I was in the right area. So it's near that little tower. Just beneath it, actually. Surprising the little things you can forget to. And basically it does more damage against trolls, but it's a useless weapon. But it is unique. So we can use it for display. Random encounter spot down here. Let me have a look. Might be lucky. Oh, he usually won't get spell taunts hanging around, will you? Maybe a little lockbox. Lockbox. Give me some soul gems at least. Health regenerates 20% faster. I don't know. Did we, it's not too bad. I think I've already done that enchantment. I would have much preferred a spell tome. But I'm kind of stingy on that. Okay, I think that's enough from here, guys. I know we're kind of pushing it down here anyway. Right, let's get rid of that junk. Especially that Trollbane. And I think we found a few things for our house. What we could do with killing a few more mud crabs. Where will we go for that one? No, not there. Yeah, we'll go there. Kill a few mud crabs. We need it for decoration in that house. Oh. Okay, nighttime is not good. Right. Just kill a few of those. Still haven't got myself a soul trap spell. And that's been our big holdback. Of course you can easily buy one, they're everywhere, but we're not allowed to do that. But I need a few more mud crab chitin, I think, for some of the decoration. And we can quickly get that out of the way. And then we'll head back to, ooh, lightning strike. We'll get it back to, Come on. I need to get a few hits from this guy to fix up heavy armor as well. Maybe do a little bit on restoration. Oh, sugar. Was that a mage? It is. Oh, now he's a random encounter. Okay, we're getting out of here. Ooh, sugar. Oh, sugar. I wonder if we could kind of spam a few arrows into that guy. I doubt it. Hoo! Oh, it's worth a shot. Yeah. Oh, sugar. No, I think we'll leave it. Yeah. I think it's time we got out of here. Oh, another mage down there. You see that fireball? Oh. This is mega dodgy. Okay, let's get back. Home sweet home. Oh yeah, we need to collect the plants. It should be done by now. Ah, there we go. That's what it's all about. We still have a ton of potions to sell. I don't know how we're gonna do it if we can't actually buy junk. But yeah, we have a ton of stuff to sell. We'll do that in a moment. Now, let's see, we need to get rid of here. Ingredients, we've done that. I've done that and that. That. And those. Right, I need to keep those for a little bit. That's something I need to work on. We need those for decorating. Oh, there is 2 more houses after this, so yeah, we've got to think of that one as well. Okay. Oh, where's the chitin guys? Down here. Yeah, there it is. Yep, straw and glass and stuff are a problem. I almost have to certainly scavenge that stuff. We can't buy it. Glass, big thing. I think that's all the chitin we needed, was it? No, I think there's one downstairs. Probably. Oh, do you remember there's something in the... Yeah. Oh, sugar. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a rat in the kitchen. There. Okay, we do need to cure that disease as well. We go with Mara. All diseases, yep, that's that. No. No mud crab thing here. No, there was only one. It's strange, I thought it was two. Let me see. That's about it, I think. All we can do for a little bit. I think those ones are pretty much cleared. Yeah, and this one up here. Yeah, we're good. Right, let's store off the rest of this and we'll have to go and sell that junk we have. I want a certain amount of these guys as well. Excuse me. Oh, hi O'Keefe. And how have you been? I started thumping away at Skyrim. I had a few hours and I thought I'd come on and get something done. So, what have you been up to, O'Keefe? Yeah, well, that Ring of Remedy. Faster healing. Let me see that we... Have we got that one? Yeah. Health regenerates 20... Yeah, okay. It might not be a bad enchantment, I suppose. There. That will do. Now, obviously we'll work on the ingredients now. You see those? Yeah, we might need those for crafting. We'll put them in here for a little bit. There. Now, let's get rid of this junk. Now, did we pick up any books? Not really, just the maps. Okay, let's hit this. I gotta go. Yeah, you better get to your appointment. Thanks for hanging out, Terry. I appreciate it. Best of luck with your appointment. I hope it goes well. There's nothing to worry about. I'm sure it will be fine. Take care and stay safe and have a good day, Terry. Bye. Yeah, I've gone through so many medical appointments this past month. They're not too bad, you know. But if they need to be done, Terry, it's, you know, it's always best to get them done sooner rather than later. See what I mean about the death bell? We got 2.5 levels from the death bell. on that one growing cycle. It's because, you know, the salt is pretty easy to come by. Well, for a while at least. I will eat that for a while, oh, whatever. Let me get this fun. There, that's the best we can do with that so far, guys. Aha. See that image still? We can get one more from that if I check it out. Damage held. Nice. Right. I think we're ready to go. We've got a ton of stuff to sell, guys. I don't know how we're going to manage it. Might have to eventually store it somewhere. So that's nice. Level up. Yeah, once we get to 500, we will have to heavily invest in Magicka. Stamina is not too bad. I'll wait till I get that illusion spell to kind of get that one up. So, let's see. Acme is a big problem. It's a waiting game, I think, with the garden we have. Obviously working on one hand would be helpful. So, that's our main target there. And then, where's that enchanting? I'll have to do that eventually, I suppose. Oh my, that's going to take a lot of perk points. We'll need to keep out of that for a while. Spinning is not too bad. We will have to get it up to 100 eventually. Heavy armor. No, that's something we need. Now, let me see. Let me just save this for a moment. I don't see how much difference this makes. Armor rating 81. Okay. 81. 580 or something. Or 568 is a max. So, well, we're a good bit off that yet, but let's see. Juggernaut. Now the well fitted we need. Where are the ones we're looking for? Cushioned. Conditioning. Heavy armor weighs nothing. That's the one you really want at 70. What are we on that anyway? Can we make it? No, 51. We need to be going in that direction. That's a waste of a lot of points. Yeah, okay, we'll leave it for a while. See, if we were doing the stupid magic ones as well, fitted 25. Yeah, okay, I can give us 25. And then this one, Tower of Strength, Stagger. The matching set. We might have messed that one up now. Let me see, Tower of Strength. Ah, matching set 70. We've used a slightly better steel set. The matching set will give us 25% more bonus. We'll see. See what I'm saying? I picked up this and it's slightly better and it's Imperial. We might have to change it back for the other one. It's lucky I kept it in storage. I was thinking as much. See, this is all Imperial, heavy armor. Do you see this one here? And it's slightly better. But that might ruin the matching set, so it would be worth a while then to just put that into storage and use the other one if that's the case. To get 25% across all the armor would be much, much better. Well, that's it for a while, I'd say, with that one. So what do we got? What's our target then with the heavy armor? 70. We might work on that a while. So what were we? Heavy armor rating 81. Let me see. 121. Okay. Got that up by 50%. Can we afford some more points on this? 4, probably. There. That's all we can do, guys. Okay, that's all we can do for a while. Okay, we got another 40 pounds. So basically, 81. It's double. We got 100% more protection, but it was costly. But that should help us in our fights. Now, we will be slightly skimping now on the perks until we... I really need to get illusion up. I don't know how I'm going to do that without the spellbook. It's going to be a hard one. Okay, I am heading to Windhelm. We'll do a round selling this junk. We really need some decent... some kind of sound bug. There it is, it's back. Let's try that again. Yeah, some kind of sound bug. Right, we'll try that one more time. There we go. We're okay. Now... no Khajiit. Fair enough. So there's only what, two, isn't it? Two shops in here. Or three. There's three we can... four, actually. Yeah, there's four in here we can sell to this junk potion. And we do have weapons and armor, so the smith will buy those. But we've got to wait in Candlewood Hall till morning, I think.
Know each other better.
Yeah.
See why the North's like Skyrim. Its crisp air is wonderful.
Horses.
The cold. There's been a few going around, alright, O'Keefe. There's been a few going around.
Can't just throw the big logs on the fire. Gotta have the little bits
Sitting
too.
by the fire, and I'll send someone over.
I hope you're not
Hmm.
planning on picking my pocket.
It want to be something special, to be honest, before I even bother. Nah. Don't need it. Don't need any of that junk. Well, I've got most of the enchantments I need. The problem is, you know, working on an enchanting skill. That's the real problem. That should be enough.
I made my fortune as a sea captain, but now I'm retired.
That was a little trick that kind of worked with the vampire attacks.
Wait, I know you.
Yes, you don't know me.
Working in Windhelm is great. I get to see Ulfric up close.
No, that's not the guy I need. There he is. Well, once I get the Ulfric, it won't be knowing him that much longer.
Everyone's looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Now, oh, I knew I forgot something to hang up that stupid weapon. Doesn't matter that much. Now,
Whether it's armor you need or a new
we're here to sell, sell, sell.
I don't haggle. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Scrolls. Okay. Oh, that's expensive, isn't it? Oh, well. $115. Okay. 7. That's enough. Oh, we can. Well, we want that for that random
Thank you
encounter.
for your custom.
Now,
You need any? Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
oh, sugar. He doesn't buy any of that junk. I forgot about that.
Got something for just about everybody. So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
No. Yeah, this is going to be quick. At least we get some of it out. We'll go back out to the stable. We might be lucky. The Khajiit might be back out there.
Because I used to be a sailor.
There's no glory in war. It's just something they tell soldiers.
So, oh, I'm so stupid. The guy in, he buys potions, doesn't he? The mage in here, I think he does. Yeah. I forgot about that. I think he buys potions.
Few septims for my supper is all I ask.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around. Don't be so slow.
Wait, I know you.
Whatever you... Take a look.
See, he's got the spell books. I tell you what I really need, and I can't... Well, we got that one. Ah, I didn't even have a soul trap. There it is, there. That would mean so much to us. A soul trap book. And those would mean a lot as well, but... Oh, sugar. He doesn't buy potions. Okay. That's kind of strange. Ah, well. At least we know. Right, a general store down here and then we get out of here. Ay, ay, ay. Well, we're kind of ready for adoptions, but I think I'll leave them for a while.
Let me know if you see anything you like. All my... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
No. I know. It won't take ages to get rid of this junk, won't it? We'll get rid of it eventually. Now we'll check for that Khajiit. He might be there now. So next stop from here would most likely be Riverwood. We can kind of get lucky on that one. Oh, hi Dutchhead. I did like a mod that adds a few Khajiit. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. An Argonian kids. If you're going with that Argonian or Khajiit build, nice. Just to have the option. Cool. Yeah, I thought it should have been in the game as well. You know, unless you're kind of role-playing as a human, doing that thing is, there's not much of an option. I think I've seen that one. I don't know, guys. Will we head towards there and see what's up there? Why not? Okay. Why not? Yeah, we'll do a little bit of exploration here. Now that we're here. See that stupid thing? That was added in from the Creation Club. I've got rid of all the stupid quests. Oh, what's that? Ah, really? Well, our better armor might help here, guys. I think it's helping, a better armor. Oh, we can tackle a nice wolf now. Yes, at last we can tackle a nice wolf. Now, who was that guy? I have a mod to protect these guys. Is that the farmer? A courier? Oh, that was coming from me, guys. Okay. Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? Alright, let's see. I can bring him back. Yeah, I think they'll respawn. Let's see what that letter was. To our respectable investor, it seems our expedition to Darkshade meant with some resistance. Few more men and supplies of treasure and investment. I think this was planned. Yeah. I think this was planned, guys, for this to happen. This might have been some of the new stuff they added. You know, just to kind of send us in this direction. I have never come across this note. I know this is the first time, and then a few more men and supplies of treasure would be return your investment. This time, $1 searching outside of the East March. Yeah. I think we were meant to pick this up. Yeah, we'll have to let him die. I think he was meant to die, to be honest. But we'll see. I have this for emergencies here anyway.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Yeah. I think he was supposed to die, guys. You know that? Yeah, we'll leave him dead. But this is new. That letter. I don't know. I think we'll let him live, won't we? He might bug the game out. Nah. Surely they've got some kind of system where we can keep getting the notes. Oh, he'll just disappear anyway if he's not meant to live, so yeah. Here.
Important deliveries to make. No
On
time for
me.
chatting.
There we go. Yeah, we'll let him live. Yeah, it is. It is. It's interesting too, isn't it? Let me see. Now I'm kind of paranoid. I don't think we can save this guy. I would have preferred not to get that letter. But if it was a random encounter, I'd prefer if it was. Let's see. But he's not protected anyway by my mod, so... Well, that means he's probably spawning. There he is there.
Is yours. I submit.
Ah, we saved him this time, guys. We are heroes. Yeah, we managed to save him this time. Oh, sugar. There he is. Don't kill him. I think we saved him this time. Oh, hi, Leroy. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Yeah! There it is, sound back. Some kind of audio bug. We almost saved them there, but I just couldn't hang into the fight long enough. Now let me lower this guy down here. Just till we get our magicka back. I think we'll save that guy eventually. I want to bring that wolf right down here. As far away from that guy as possible. Now we just wait for a moment. There's some junk there I want to get anyway. Here. Come on. Here, doggy. I don't know, he seems much tougher than he was last time. Maybe we got lucky. There's two down there, and now there's one. Okay, what did he kill? Oh, sugar! From one extreme to another. Yeah, we'll just lose that guy. Well, the guards won't help us on that. Yeah, just let's get out of here. Okay, we saved the guy anyway, so... That's a normal junk, isn't it? Random NPCs attacking you. We're good. Right. We did what we set out to do. We saved the courier. Now, there is a goat guy here I could do with getting. Where is he? Seeing as we can't buy this junk. There it is. And the goat horn thing has been pretty scarce. It still is. So yeah, we saved them. Alright, I'm happy with that. That's all I wanted to do. I think you can keep the ladder. This junk, I deleted the Creation Club Anniversary Edition junk. But some of the stuff is still left here. And I think some of the quests. I don't mind this as long as the NPCs are not here, but we'll see. Yeah, I think we're good. What have we got here? Honest mistake. Blah blah blah. We're not allowed to take anything here, so just in case we got some kind of disease. But that's sad. Well, that's good. At least to remove the NPCs. I don't mind the stuff being here. Although I prefer if it wasn't. Now, let's move on. I just get this off our map and then we'll... Oh yeah, we're selling that junk, aren't we? Gotta keep selling that junk. Oh, sugar. Yeah, I know the way up to that one. It's full of mages. I know the one. That sentence. We might be able to just run, discover it. Some bears down here as well. And I'm almost certain... Oh, like this. He's a biggie, isn't he? I don't know, we'll see. Okay. Enough said. Enough said. Okay. Enough said. Above our pay grade. At this present time. Aren't they? Yeah. They're pretty powerful and legendary. Especially we don't have any kind of resistances. We did up our armor by 100%, but it took us a lot of perk points. So on the physical, we're not too bad. Well, kind of. But definitely on sword and magic protection and poison, we're pretty useless. Now, let's head towards that. This is the spot, you know, where you did a Night to Remember Gemma. That did request. There is a Hargreave in here. Well, there is joining the quest, I'm not sure now. Probably just a hag. But there is a skill book for destruction. And I think there's some junk in the barrel. What's killing me is the spell tomes. seeing as I put restrictions, we can't buy them. We can only take them from dead bodies, and outside here, there's no buying for my character. That's making this kind of interesting, to be honest. Some of the basic spells, and I didn't appreciate them when I had them for grinding up on. But now that I can't buy them, yeah, I can see their importance. Whoops, come on. But the good news is, we've graduated from wolves and mud crabs, I think, at this stage. It's just a matter of doing enough on our character. Oh, hi Taggy, and how have you been? Oh, me, not bad, not bad. I hope you're well. This is kind of an unscheduled stream. I kind of came on late. Kind of feeling the last few days. So. Okay. I still think we have no chance against the bear, guys. But maybe the hag might, if we're lucky. No, bear. That's too much. Yeah, there's the hag. We want that hag to take care of the bear. And we need to get in here while they're distracted. I don't know. Oh, hey now, come on. Where's that book? Oh, come on, where's the book? There it is. Oh no, we might get lucky against the hag. But we can force her to use the dagger. We've got a chance, guys. No magic. Come on. Oh yeah. There goes the hag. There goes the hag. There goes the hag. And that was lucky. But to be honest, it was the bear that did the distracting. Good too. I'm good. Oh, that's good to hear. We're playing a pretty restrictive run on this. And it's making it quite hard and enjoyable as well. We're still pretty light on spell books. That's not much, that's just a skill book. Not too concerned about that one. I can't believe I got them done here. It's not cleared. Okay, let's see how the bear is doing outside. I think there was a couple of these, wasn't there? At least two. That's one anyway. Let's see how our bear worked out. Ah. The bear survived. Cool. Oh, he's got full health. Where did that NPC go? Ah, that's a bit stupid. We'll see if we can farm a bit of heavy armor from him. Nah, he's gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us. A little well-timed jump, maybe. Not a hope. Not a hope. We're not gonna be killing bears anytime too soon. I was really hoping for a soul trap tome from that lady. Oh well. Now hang on. The containers here respawn, don't they? I think they do. Let's see. They actually respawn, I forgot about that. Let's have a look. These guys were easy. Ah, yeah. That's cool. We need a ton of that junk. We are allowed to mine. So, if this is respawned up here, I'll try those from time to time and might get lucky and get that spell tome. You know, just a basic one would be good enough. Yeah, that might be our only chance. This is probably the most restrictions I've ever put in this game. Oh, we'll see how it goes. I'm not really interested in money. Soul gems would be nice. Oh, it does. Oh! This is the one I wanted. For illusion. I cannot believe it. This is the exact tome I use to grind on illusion till I get my first 100. Ah, that is so cool. Okay, our little experiment worked. We'll have to take note of these places. This is perfect. Absolutely. I'm back having success against mud crabs. Yes. Yeah, you know, kind of banning myself from buying these. You know, this is a pretty big breakthrough for illusion. Now if I could get my hands on a soul trap spell. Nice. Oh hi, Leroy. Pretty good. I'm playing on the Xbox X series. But that I think is now becoming a thing of the past, isn't it? Yeah. Xbox has been going through some stuff. Been thinking about in the future moving to PC. You know, because all of the games that I like to play are mostly there. But I'll still keep my Xbox. But, you know, it's a matter of opinion how long, you know, this console thing is going to be going. I'd say, maybe it's just all a ton of drama. Who knows? Yes, got it. That is vital. That's a big breakthrough. That's probably the most important book I was looking for. And exactly the one I wanted, Muffle. This is the one I would use to grind out illusion till I get that spell. And there's no real fighting that much, let's say, to get that spell. I have to get the 4 texts and they're pretty much in the college. Maybe do a little runner down into the midden to collect the 4th one and we're pretty good. And I'll show you that spell eventually when we get to it. We should be able to get to it by next stream. A very little Leroy. Nothing to change the game too much. I'll show you in a moment when I deal with these guys. Just some adoption mods and the unofficial patch and a few things like that. But that muffle is very important. We even got an expert. We even got some illusion robes to help us, guys. I think I'll start farming these now, seeing as, you see, I'm allowed to take from containers, because the game is, you know, you couldn't really pass it without doing that. That's nice. I can't believe I've been that lucky to get that muffle. We'll be using that a lot, guys. Hey, now. And we can't buy weapons or armor, so we've been farming the arrows. We can only craft, and we can't buy the crafting materials. Now let me save it here and I'll show you. Here, just in case, let me get that book. I've been looking for that one a long time. Cool. That's gonna be a biggie. Now let's save here. That's a breakthrough in illusion anyway. It's just a matter of time now before we'll max that. Now, if I could get Soul Trap, yeah, we're really on the way. There were the 2 spells really holding me back. Now, sorry. I had the anniversary edition and didn't like it. It took me a long time to remove it, to figure it out. But there's still remnants of it left, you know, bits of buildings and that. So, this is what I've got here. I have got the unofficial patch. My home is your home. This is my favorite mod. And basically with this, I can leave any of my followers at any of my homes. You know? And I really like that one. Now this one, Dark Brotherhood Forever, blah blah. Well, basically, you know, when you finish the Dark Brotherhood, all of the miscellaneous, what should be miscellaneous quests, shows up in your main inventory. This just pushes them back to miscellaneous. You know, just out of the way. The Partonax dilemma. Well, basically, I can save Partonax and still kind of stay in with the Blades and the Greybeards without choosing, which I always thought should be in the game. Now, this is the adoptions. I can adopt the 6 kids, and this is just some add-ons for, you know, better speech and interaction. These 2 here. Run for your lives. Well, basically, during dragon attacks and vampire attacks, they will run inside. So, you know, that drops the odds of innocent NPCs dying. Now, I did see something in this, a vampire appeared out of nowhere in the town, so it made me a bit panicky, so I got this mod here, Protect Your People. And basically, it protects named innocent NPCs, you know, especially, you know, just to keep them alive. But these kind of mods for me have been pretty buggy. You know, NPCs not dying that you need to kill on quests, and you would disable the mod and they still don't die, and you'd even delete the mod and they still don't die, totally ruining the playthrough. So what I did was I picked up this spell, and this would bypass, let's say, any protection on an NPC. So it's called Instant Death. So if this bugs out at any time, I've always got this to fall back on. I also have a Resurrect spell, but I would only use those 2 for bugs. You know how, you know, you find someone dead and you need them to finish a quest, and, you know, this is basically a console command to resurrect them. But I'd only be using those 2 in the event of, you know, any kind of mess up. And that's the only mods I'm using. So it's basically a vanilla game, you know, especially in the graphics. Oh, I'm really happy I got that spell. Cool. Ah, that's nice. So it is possible, guys, let's say, not to buy the spell books, but I think you'd have to kind of farm them that way. You know, hoping you get lucky to find them in a container. So what we really need to be doing is... Yeah, I'll definitely be back here again later. That was worth it. We're also not allowed to pick the ingredients outside. Just from containers and junk. Speaking of containers, guys, there is one down here at this camp, isn't there? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Now, these are containers and bodies also. But he's just really gonna have some junk, to be honest. But there we go. I've noticed in these games now, let's say, you know, if you're grinding on lockpicking, if you'll get a certain amount of skill, obviously, you know, from opening them. But if you've opened it once already, you get 0. And that's kind of new. Except for the lock breaking, obviously. The pick breaking. Nah. That's really not what I want. And this is just the same junk over again. Ah well. But we'll keep trying till we get that soul trap. Now, we are going to spread out here a bit, guys. Isn't this the cave, that pit cave? With the cages outside? The one where you get that random encounter where you find a guy and the pit wolves kill them? Oh, this is the skooma den from the job in Riften, you know. Yeah, I think that's the one. Okay, let's discover it anyway. There's a mine here we want to hit also. Not being able to buy anything. So we're really heavily reliant on mining. Oh, sugar. Okay, guys, hunters, help me out. Help me out, hunters. Help me out, hunters. Help me out, hunters. Guys, you're a bunch of cowards.
Never should have come here.
Hey! We got him. We needed a little help from our friends. Our friends that do a lot of hunting and fishing, but we got him. Like that. No problem. No problem. I may drop protector people after hearing this. I've been having issues that weren't there before. Really? Oh. So you've been using it, yeah. This is my first time to use it. I took that spell in as a kind of backup. There is other ones out there. You know what I mean? But the only problem I've had with anything like that would be, not being able to kill certain NPCs that are vital to your progression in the game. So you've been using it, Leroy. What issues have you been seeing? Let's say it's not protecting certain NPCs. Now, they did kill a courier a moment ago, but the mod does say it only protects, it doesn't protect an NPC that would respawn. Or it doesn't protect, let's say, an NPC that's not kind of vital to finishing some kind of quest. So, you were saying they weren't there before. Yeah, maybe somebody dying that shouldn't have been killed. I haven't seen it in action yet, where it would... well, I kind of have, to be honest. You remember that fight we were doing, guys? That NPC should have died. We were using them as bait. Yeah. I don't think I've been having problems with it so far. I bet iRig working is a very good salary. My brother sorts out chips. Yeah, when I was quite young, I was offered a job in something like that, and I really considered doing it. But then I think I got a better offer elsewhere. Less risky. Yeah, but really dangerous work. Extremely dangerous work, O'Keefe. I think at that time, I forget, it was a long time ago. Yeah. I think it would have been the late 80s, early 90s. I think it was the early 90s. Yeah. But got something to pay just as well, maybe a little more, and wasn't as dangerous, so I went with that. But the reason it's got some good pay is it's pretty dangerous, Been having some dialogue issues, really. I would, if I was to guess, Leroy, I'm not a big mod guy, but I have used some. I would say the dialogue issues would be something got to do with either a conflict or you're obviously using something. I am as well. Let's say the dialogue, but only on the kids, on the adoption. But I've never run into dialogue issues on one of those. The only issues I ran into with those kind of mods would be, not being able to kill a guy you need to kill. That's the only thing. But let's say I've got that spell to kind of help me if that happens. The chances are it's not solely that. It sounds like some kind of either a problem with the dialogue mod you've been using or some kind of conflict. Yeah, it's really complicated, isn't it? That's why I really don't use them that much. But you could drop that, let's say, disable it, go back in and see if that dialogue issues are still happening. Yeah, it's possible it could be conflicting with one of... It could be overwriting something on one of the other mods or something. Yeah. Oh, hi Techo, what kind of build? I'm going with an Imperial build, so I can only use Imperial weapons and armor. No exceptions. And I cannot buy them. I've got to craft them. And I cannot buy crafting materials. And that includes ingredients. I cannot pick ingredients or stuff from the outside unless it's a skill book or a spell tome. I can take anything I want from containers and dungeons, but it's making it pretty hard. I've just literally found Muffle And this is only the second spell tome I've come across. Fast healing and muffle. So it's slow progress until I can start to kill off the mages, you know. But that was a big breakthrough. The other big breakthrough spell tome I need tackle is Soul Trap. Such a common spell, but it's been eluding me so far. I was lucky. I found a death bell in a satchel. So now I'm death bell farming. I'm allowed to farm, hunt, and mine anywhere, you know. So now I've made a big breakthrough in alchemy, you know, getting the death bell. One of my favorite go-tos are, let's say, that soul pile and death bell and soul piles. You know, very easy farm those guys. I grabbed Protect Your People and I was having a lot of vampire attacks. Yes, that's one thing I've seen, Leroy. Yeah, that's one thing I've seen. That's an issue. Do you remember we fast travel out, guys? Now, that's been taken out by BGS from the game because it's too game breaking, too immersion breaking, messing up too many quests. Yeah. There are, aren't there, Taco? I was wondering why that came in. No, hang on, sorry guys. No, I'm mistaken. Leroy. I actually added Protect Your People because of the vampire attack. You remember that? You can go back to another stream. Yeah, just go back a few of my streams and you'll see where I fast traveled to Whiterun and I've seen one lone vampire there, which is very, very unusual. You know, usually they travel in a band and they never, for the last few years, I've never had any problems because I think BGS took that mechanic out because it was just ruining the game. They did it on the quiet. So that made me worried that maybe that it might be slipping back into the game. So I said the next time I come on, I would use some kind of protection for NPCs, and that's when I added the PYP, Protect Your People. So I'm guessing it's unrelated. It's creeping into your game anyway in built up areas. Yeah. You see, I've been off the game for about 1 year and 4 months and I've never had problems with that. You know? But there was a time when it happened all the time. And then some people were saying that it was the Creation Club that broke that mechanic. But I think what happened was, you know, Bethesda Game Studios kind of took it out because, you know, there was too many complaints about it. But they didn't really announce it. But my vampire showing up literally in the middle of Whiterun, you know, attacking everyone, that was before I added any NPC protection mods. But for me anyway, it was unrelated. And I think it might be for you too, because we're using the exact same mod, Protect Your People. I think it's coincidence. If I was to make a guess, I think it's coincidence. But you can check the stream I'm talking about, and you can see I got concerned when I seen the vampire, and that actually kind of made me add that mod afterwards. So maybe it's just coincidence, but for me, the vampire thing, they were showing up before I used any of those kind of mods. I think it's related to their update, Leroy. You know, if I was to make a guess, you know, playing the odds, I would say it's related to their update. They messed something up during their update. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay. But that's just a guess. It could be different, obviously, for everyone. But if I was to make a guess on that one, I would say it's the update. There's always, you know, every time they update this game, they mess up something. And I'm guessing that's what they did here. Yeah, I was a bit worried when you said that until I realized that I had the vampire thing showing up before I added any of those kind of mods, and that kind of prompted me to do so. My Skyrim is only a little modded. Same here. Very, very little. Nothing that really changes it in the least. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. But if we were to break it down by logic, Leroy, yeah, let's say if I didn't get the update, and if I had, or even if I did get the update, and I had the PYP mod before, I would assume that that might be a problem. But let's say with me, I seen the vampire thing before I got any of them. I don't really like them, to be honest, but the game forces you to use them, you know. But I would say your best bet would be the update. I think it's the update. They might obviously add little patches here and there, but I wouldn't be holding my breath for that one. 600 and oh my goodness, I could never play with that many mods on Xbox. You're obviously on PC. But let's say I'm not that much against it either. It's just I like to play as close to vanilla as possible. But I can see if you played the game too much and, you know, you were on PC and could manage, you know, a lot of mods. If I was on PC, the mods I would be using would be almost exclusively, I'd say, you know, changing the environment. You know, trees and, you know, better looking NPCs and, you know, little things like that to make it look, let's say, a lot different. Yeah, I think I could go with something like that eventually. But as far as adding more mods and weapons in the houses, I've never been really interested in that. Or more skill books and stuff like that. I would be interested in mods that would make it maybe a little harder, but not too silly. But anyone would use them if they were getting fun from it. I wouldn't frown on it. You know, the whole game is all about making it as fun as possible. You know, for everyone. And no matter how you play this game is fine. As long as you're getting fun from it. No matter how easy or hard it might be. The grind, obviously, is not for everyone. And it's all about if it's fun. And if it's fun, it's perfect. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh. I remember that one. Well, you see that orc thingy? We can't get the mine without going to that orc thing. Now, might spam is the fingers of the mountain, or no, that's Oblivion. The Taskmaster's gauntlets, or some kind of smithing. Some kind of smithing thing. Here we go, guys. Ah, sugar. We can't take that. That's not allowed. I was hoping that was a skill book or a spell book. We could take it then. Now, there's obviously mages in here, and we are always forced to kind of explore. So let's see. Oh, that's a lot of mods. Yeah. Now, one moment. Right, let's see. How long have I been on? 3 hours. Depends on the noise level here, but we'll see how far we can go. Now I know there's a ton of mages here.
What was that?
Oh, hang on. Alright, can we tackle these guys now? Oh, an apprentice. Maybe, if we're lucky. If I can force him to use a dagger. God, he's powerful. But I don't need his buddies giving him a hand, so I need to get the other side of him there and push him back away from his buddies. Oh, I cannot believe it. Okay, we got him. That's one out of the way. Oh, I would imagine it would be PC, yeah, with that many mods. The sheer room involved. I think on Skyrim here, what have we got, guys? 5 gigabytes? Yeah, I would imagine PC. You definitely need Vortex. You need a mod manager. Yeah, imagine the mental strain of trying to get those to work together in tandem and the load order. Oh my. You definitely, yeah, you'll have to have that. That's the beauty of PC too, isn't it? So we can just about, if we can separate the mages, we can just about take them. Just. Kind of. Oh, sorry guys. But I've got to take a really, really quick bathroom break. I haven't been, I haven't been well lately. It won't be a second. My apologies. Just a moment. There is a tool called Loot that does the Lord Order for you. Yeah, there's a few, I think. Vortex would probably be the most popular. Even though I don't use a PC or any of those things, I've, listened to a lot of people talking about. Oh, hi, Vort. And how have you been? Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I'm just going to take a really, really quick bathroom break. I've been a little bit under the weather lately. I shan't be a moment. My apologies, Vort. I'll be back in 1 second. Oh my apologies, guys. Yeah, I had a procedure done Monday, and there's been a good few knock-on effects. The pain can get quite bad sometimes, and kind of forces you to the bathroom, you know. Oh my. Okay, let me catch my breath. So, what have you been up to, Vought? Hope you've been well. Best part of mods is you can do just what you want exactly. You can do it your way. And that's always been the beauty. You know, how easy, how difficult you want, you know. So much you can change. You can kind of tailor make a game to how you think it should be. And that's great. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Vought. Yeah, it's just, you know, I've been getting some treatment for a kidney stone. I've been using lithotripsy. It's a kind of sonic treatment, but it can mess you up a lot inside. And I've had 5 treatments, so I've been a little bit weak, you know. Just working and working. Fun times. Yeah, I know. It is a grind, isn't it? The rat race. Oh, well, thank you, Scot-free. Yeah, no, it's just, you know, I just need to rest after a while. You know, not as young as I used to be. Well, I'm still here, and that's the main thing, you know. Be positive, look on the bright side. Yeah, it's been nasty. Yeah, it's been nasty. You know, once you start getting those treatments, they've come a long way in the past 3 decades. So that in most cases they can use sonic waves to break up the stone, but the pain is undescribable, literally. Yeah. But I'm usually really good with pain, but this goes beyond words, you know. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You had to go through that, Fort. But you know what I mean. Yeah. But when the pain gets really bad, you'll either, you know, literally physically get sick, or it will keep driving you to the bathroom. Messes you up a lot. But far from life-threatening, but, you know, once you get a bit older, you know, it's kind of hard to deal with. Oh, well, thank you, Vought. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, you really don't need them. Genetics play a lot, you know. Some people just form that kind of kidney stone thing, you know, a lot more than others. Genetics will be part. Your local water table would, you know, up the odds, and obviously your lifestyle, you know, not so much what you eat, you know, what you drink, can improve the odds, let's say, of getting them as well. But, you know, technology and medicine has come a long way. But then again, you know, running sonic waves, that's it, through your body with those organs, maybe not the best idea long term, but the least risky, you know. It's not that evasive. Now let me get something to drink and we'll carry on. But I've got an ulcer as well, so, you know, that could be part of it. It could be, aggravating that condition. But anything's better than getting cut, guys, you know. You definitely don't need that. Now, of course, my real bad habit would be smoking. Cigarettes. But I think I've gone too far down that rabbit hole now for any kind of salvation. Insert joke here about a Christian Scientist with a hernia. Right, let's keep going, guys. So, what have you been up to, Vought? Were you streaming tonight? I'm on pretty late. This is a kind of on-schedule stream. I was pretty wiped out during the day, and I only, well, lately, let's say, I only stream Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, EST. But it would be the next day, early morning for me, you know, because of the 5-hour difference. But especially with Skyrim, I do kind of on-schedule streams when I'm feeling up to it, and you know, my week kind of caught up to me, so I did manage to get some rest, and you know, was feeling like some Skyrim to couldn't get back to sleep to pass the time, so thought I'd spend a few hours here, and I've been on about 3 hours, but this definitely usually, you know, isn't my time, and not my day. But I almost always I'm kind of punctual with my official streaming times. But it's nice to have, a few days where you're not expected to stream. So, if you're feeling kind of poorly, you feel like you're not letting anyone down, and you can, get some rest or get some things done. My blood pressure has been off the charts, so yeah, sometimes I kind of need that little break. Yeah, everything is fair game, guys, in a dungeon, luckily for us. Now, which way are we going? I think there's a ton of mages here, isn't there? Okay, let's catch my breath. I get out of breath pretty easily lately. Oh, Cragwallow Slope. Oh. Wasn't that guy we saved a minute ago? Didn't he have a note? He was something about this. No, Cragwallow Slope. That was the. Do you remember that Stormcloak guy we found with a note? He was supposed to investigate here. Yeah. And they said it was just probably some silly stuff in the sent to, and that troll killed him. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I've always kind of paid attention to notes in this game. I used to be really big into the lore. I think I've forgotten most of it. Oh, sugar. Well, that's the end of this one, guys. I don't think we're good enough. Now, I could do with finding some kind of fire resistance junk, but I couldn't wear it unless it's a piece of jewellery that we build. That's another restriction. So we gotta wait till we really do some heavy lifting and enchanting. But it'll be interesting to see how far we can get with this guy. If we can lure them out. You see that? That's a death sentence there. Yeah. Well, you see, the problem is they've spawned that guy, so we're dead. Yeah. That's as far as we go in this dungeon. Let's get out of here. We're not strong enough yet. In the past, I tried them. They didn't really work out on the Xbox, so I stopped using them. They caused a lot of problems. I'm not too familiar with mods, to be honest. Is this official dungeon? No, we have no real. It's just we're forced to explore because we've got to find everything we need to upgrade this character. So this is me just ducking into a dungeon, hoping to get lucky with a few spell books and ingredients and such. No, it's not an official time. I used to do 7 days a week, after retirement, because my health was, kind of okay. I had nothing to do. But within the past 6 or 7 months, I've had some serious blood pressure problems. That's making me pretty weak. And a lot of medical appointments and stuff to do. Even now, I'm pretty much drained. Kind of cold sweat and that kind of weak tingling feeling in my arms. And I've always used gaming to almost like a medication in a sense where, to get over pain issues and stuff. And that's why I started streaming. But because this was recent and it's something that you can't push through, blood pressure problems, that will stop you pretty quick. I cut down to 3 days a week so I could rest and, get my medical appointments done, and I'd be kind of fresh for that. And I changed it to Tuesday, Friday and Saturday. I wanted to do at least 3 days a week. Leroy. And, doing Tuesday, Friday and Saturday, Eastern Standard Time, left me 2 days between each batch of streams, so giving me a lot of time. But when I'm well enough and I feel I can do it, I like to do kind of unscheduled streams. And then if I'm not, let's say able to do it, I'm not letting too many people down. But I would stick to my schedule, no matter how I'm feeling. But it's nice to have those days in between, to rest up if I'm not feeling well. And then if I'm feeling well, I can kind of come in and kind of do my thing, So that's the way I've kind of set it out. And that's how it will be for the near future. I'm still kind of waiting on a monitor, let's say, for my blood pressure. But I think the last time I checked it, it's kind of gone the other way. It was 137 over 97. Before that, it was 145 over 87. So it's kind of all over the place. And it can be pretty serious, It might be something simple, but I would like to get to the bottom of it, My usual time, it's always the same. My usual time is 1:30 a.m. my time. So in most of the US, they would be 5 hours behind. So around, depending on where you are in the US, about 8 or 9 p.m., which is a pretty decent time, I suppose, but just coincidence, on my part. So it would be 8 or 9 p.m., somewhere in around that Eastern Standard Time in the US, Tuesday, Friday and Saturday. That's my official days and time. And then let's say, on the other days, if I'm feeling well enough, I would do a kind of unscheduled kind of stream, if I'm feeling well enough. And then if I'm not, I can rest up and I'm not, let's say kind of disappointing anyone. You know what I mean? And it's nice for me to have those days to fall back on, if I'm not feeling well. I can kind of rest up, or maybe if I've got a few medical appointments, I can schedule them so I've got a little bit of rest and kind of get them done. But I would always do 7 days a week if I could. You know what I mean? But if I do that, my health might really, get a lot worse. So, pain, I'll push through pain, and that's not a problem. But blood pressure, that's scary, That's the kind of thing where, you think you're doing okay, and you don't get any chances, and you just stop. Literally stop. And then it's all over. Stroke or heart attack or God knows what. So that one I'm definitely getting sorted. It might be something simple, I'm hoping it is. But we haven't got to the bottom of it yet. But it's not been a big thing in my family, heart issues, My dad, before he passed away when he got to 69, was on some medication for that, but only at 69, which is kind of common enough, I suppose. But no, it's not been a thing in my family, so I'm thinking it's some other related things that's doing it, And with maybe the right kind of medication, they might be able to do something. Or maybe it's just sheer stress and pain I've been going through. Pain can do some really kind of strange things. I'm 45. From the great southern land. From the south. Nice. Never been to North America, Leroy. I've been to most countries in Europe. Traveled a lot. But I'm in my mid-50s. Approaching my late 50s. And, I have no regrets. I've seen a lot and traveled a lot and, got grandkids and stuff like that. But I'd like to, obviously, hang around as long as I can and, hopefully see my grandkids settle in and, see them get on with life. And, yeah, Just take it one day at a time. But, you know, in general with life, you know, no matter what age you are, no matter what your medical history is, you know, it could all end, you know, pretty quickly. You know, you could be driving to work and get hit by a truck, you know. So every day is a gift, you know, to be appreciated and be as happy as you can every day, you know. And it's all cool. Australia. Ah. Oh, Southern land, sorry. I thought you meant the South in the US. My apologies. Yeah, I should have known because of the time you're on. But yeah, I actually have some relatives in Australia. I've never even seen them. Yeah. My aunt just passed away now, but she married a guy, I think, from Australia. I was just like a kid, you know what I mean? And she passed away out there. I would have been pretty tiny. So I've got some cousins out there I've never seen. Ah, nice. Australia. Some great weather there. How do you manage to deal with that heat? Snakes and spiders. Oh yeah, I would be kind of terrified there. But I suppose like everything else, you get kind of used to it. Yeah. Yeah. You've got a lot of unique wildlife as well in Australia. Now, yeah, Australia. Now, we're just chancing our arm here. I know if we go towards the orcs, maybe they won't. They will. This is the guy with the Fingers of the Mountain quest. So unless I'm able to finish that quest, it'll send me into a ton of farmer. I don't want to get it up on my menu until I'm ready to take it. But yeah, that'll get me killed. So we'll keep away from that for a while. So let's see what we've got. We've got some junk, don't we, to sell? Now would be a good time. So we'll drop off what we don't need, and I'll be going. I'll try and make it for 4 hours, guys. Another half an hour if I can. And I'm feeling kind of weak. I still think I can manage another half an hour. Well, what about farming a few guys in Helgen? I think we should be able to take them by now. Yeah, get a little bit done. Nice. Australian rules football. Nice. Great sport. Yeah, they use the little circle thing. I've seen that. Okay. Nah, it's a pity. Oh well. It'll take a long time to grow. White cap wheat is a branch. Super cap. All of these can go. We're not really collecting them. We have a stash of them already. Well, that's not great, is it? What can we do? We're desperate to get that one up. Has this games company ever made a game where the NPCs have actually enough money to buy the junk you have? It seems to be a chronic thing, doesn't it? Oh, that thistle branch. Where are you? There we go. Now we have Trollbane here. We forgot to get rid of it. I can't believe I bumped into that so quickly. That is a nasty thing to find. I can never remember where it is. Ta-da! Unique weapon. That's what we like to see. And I can't believe I got my hands on Muffle. Where is it? We could spam out this Muffle. Well, usually you'd be kind of using that, you know what I mean, as you're kind of... The problem is you're using up a lot of your magicka. I'll probably grind on that later myself. Is there anything we want to get rid of? Nah. I've got enough of those enchantments. That amulet of Talis, now that's pretty important. The problem with that is we won't be able to put that shrine in place until we get a dragon bone and scale or something. That's not going to happen, I suppose, till we get very, very far in this story. But we'll store it down here. Oh, hi, Harry. Yeah, on schedule stream. I wasn't feeling the greatest today. You know, the events of the week have been catching up with me. So I woke about 5 AM or something and was feeling well enough to do a stream, you know. So I might be able to get my 4 hours in. Still feeling a bit weak. But, you know, thought I'd come on and do so, you know. And not my scheduled day, so... you know, so it's pretty good. There's a dragon scale. There is, yeah, on a shrine. That's right. Yeah, the problem is we can't... Well, I suppose we could take it because of the decoration. We're not really using it to improve our character, I suppose. But I will be... I'll have to do 3. You know, through the 3 houses. And I don't mind waiting until we get to that stage. And then just come back and quickly do the shrines for a finish, you know. It's not in a container, yeah. That would be kind of bending the rules a bit. Too much, maybe. Seeing as eventually we'll have that many dragon scales, we'll have nowhere to hold them. You know, when we get to a certain, excuse me, stage in the game. Yeah, that's the rules. Yeah, so, you know, sometimes, you know, on my unscheduled days, if I'm feeling well enough, Harry, I'll come in and do a little bit. But you know me, with Skyrim, I can't keep away. Especially on Skyrim, you can expect a lot of unscheduled streams. It's always been my go-to game, let's say, when I'm not feeling the best. Yeah, it's the only game that does it for me, to be honest, Harry. I don't know, it's a great game, it's my favourite game, but I think I might have some kind of sentimental attachment to it as well, you know, because it helped me so, you know, much, almost like a friend. Okay, we'll store them there. Okay. What's the miscellaneous junk? Okay, we'll just... Yeah. So we'll store them there, we'll know where they all are. All the basements are pretty much the same. But I should be on for another 20 minutes-ish. And then I definitely need to lie down, I think. But still, 4 hours. Nice to get in there for 4 hours. Now, you know what? I'm actually keeping that for when I'm grinding on that illusion for a while. And I can because I got it inside a dungeon. Stamina. We've already done that. Robes of Restoration. I think we're okay. And I am a collector, I think, as well, so... You know the story. Gotta collect everything. Let's see. No. No. Okay, we haven't got restoration. Minor robes of restoration. Restoration spells cost 12% less to cast. Magicka regenerates 50% faster. I am going to chance it. Yeah. Because you're kind of fitting in 2 spells in that, aren't you? Well, it'll definitely do for some of my followers, I'd say. That one is not going anywhere, and I don't want the stamina damage on weapons for my followers. Fire, frost, well, shock is always the best one to put on that. Now, I will store my little thing here, I think. Where are you? And I'll use that later. Expert, that's not bad. Master is obviously the best. But that's the best we have for a while. Now let's store this in our off. Let's see if we can sell some more of this junk. Do you play Oblivion? I've played a lot of Oblivion, Leroy. But it was a time when Morrowind was only available on PC, so I haven't played Morrowind yet. Although I heard it's available now on console. But the Oblivion would have been my introduction to the Elder Scrolls. Absolutely loved that game. And I still prefer the story over Skyrim. But Skyrim, let's say, there's so many different things to do, and the scenery and the size and that, so it's been more replayable for me. But in my opinion, I thought, most of the storyline and the stories for the quests in Oblivion was a lot better. But I have a lot of time on Oblivion, yeah. That's going to be really vital to us as well for smithing. Okay, I think we're good to go. That's all sellable junk. Right. Well, that's cool. We got Muffle. Which one is Muffle? Oh, we don't have the... Oh, we don't have the Magicka for it. That's silly. I'll have to use that robe, guys. Illusion. Yeah, 125. That's stupid. I was wondering why I didn't... I was lucky we didn't sell that. Hang on. Oh, the spell! We don't have the right... I get it. It's been a while since I've done the magic. We need something else. That's apprentice. We're novice. We need a novice spell, don't we? Before we can use apprentice. Like, even though it's cost 100 magicka, I don't think we can use it. Skills. Illusion. Yeah, we've got to go up here. Illusion. I think we might be able to use it now. Maybe that was the problem. It's been a while, guys. It's been a while. Now, let's see. No. We'd have to rank up on that. Where are we going to get a novice illusion? Well, the candlelight. But that's going to be a hard grind. Candlelight is an illusion, isn't it? No. Candlelight is alteration. We are in trouble. That's apprentice. Ah, well. We'll work it out eventually. I think that's the way it works, isn't it? Here, let's put it on both ones. No, we won't be able to use it. Well, we have it anyway. Okay, I usually have all the spells by now. I'll keep spamming locations. I'll eventually find one. Okay, we don't need that apparel then. Not for a while anyway. Ah well. We'll get it eventually. How hard can it be? Was your introduction, so you'd have a fondness for that, of course. I was on Xbox anymore, but I have 360, Xbox One, and the Series X. That's what I'm on, yeah. Hooked to your TV. Love Skyrim modding, nice. I've run 150 mods load order for the past couple of years or so, that's cool. I have 246 mod orders since update. A little buggy, yeah, but still works nice. Now, I'll have to work on those skill tomes. I don't know how we're going to manage this magic if we can't buy stuff, but we will try. There's got to be skill tomes somewhere we can use. We got to get lucky sometime and get some novice junk.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Dragon hunters out of Riften. Okay.
May the god... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
There we go, guys. We got rid of that junk. So, I even forget, to be honest, what kind of stupid novice illusion spell we'd need. We've got a lot of grinding to do.
Don't let my sister do anything. I think I have a few old spell books laying about.
Let's see.
You'll have to go to the College of Winterhold.
Well, we can't buy these, but I want to see what I'm looking for. There's an illusion there, but that's too heavy. Visit the College of Winterhold. Okay.
Take a look.
I think we're going to have to go to... we're going the next stream to the college, guys. And all we got to do is just go through that junk and stuff. And surely there's something we can steal there. That's the way we're going to do that. We might be able to get the book. I never tried pickpocketing those guys. I don't think they're carrying books. There's got to be somebody that has a ton of books there. And I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, I think that's how we do it, guys. On the next stream. If I'm feeling well enough, I'll do an unscheduled stream tomorrow. But at the latest, I'll be back Friday and Saturday for sure. But I'm really interested in working out how we're going to get around this little problem we have with school books. There's got to be a way. Never had to do it before. So, the college would be really the place, wouldn't it, to kind of sniff around. You know, if we're looking for spell tomes, not skill books. We'll check and see if the Khajiit are here. I assume they'll be picking up these books everywhere. Well, within reason.
Khajiit's wares, if the warm sack. Take a look.
Oh, there's the books this guy has. There. Now, we can buy lockpicks from this guy, obviously. That's about it. And the unique ingredients for decorations, but he doesn't have any. That's as far as it goes. Now, This is by far the best way to get speech up. You saw them one by one. Old trick from Oblivion. There. Let's keep going. We'll get the rest of this junk. There's 2 more guys we can use here. With your graphic mod, you're okay to add things at any stage of your playthrough. Yeah, purely change textures. Things like Skyrim. Yeah, most of the other ones you got to do them from the get-go. Yeah, are fine. Possibly the graphic mods you tried involved area edits. Oh, I am not familiar at all, Leroy. Yeah, I'm very ignorant when it comes to tech. Yeah, I've always been, you know, kind of like that old guy that doesn't know anything about PCs and stuff. Yeah. See you later, Croc. Have to go. And thanks for hanging out, Scot-free. Appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. Take care and stay safe, Scot-free. Bye. Yeah, I just get so frustrated when it comes to any kind of technology, you know. I'm not the worst in the world, you know, Xboxes, other stuff. You know, I even dabbled with security systems when I was younger as a kind of hobby. I was really into that, you know, doing it for friends and that. But when it comes to PC and software and things like that, it just, it's like all Greek to me, ancient Greek. And when I can't sort something out pretty quickly, yeah, I just get frustrated. Plus, anyway, technology absolutely hates me. I cannot wear any kind of battery-powered watch. It just literally explodes on my hand. It literally hates me. And the feeling is mutual. No. It's something you'd have to be immersed in at a young age, Leroy. You know, my sons are much different. But like they've been messing with PCs and stuff since, you know, they were just kids, you know. In my day it was video arcades, that's as close as we got to it. There was no mobile phones, no cell phones and that. It was more like, you know, tree houses and forts and that kind of outdoor thing, which I think sadly today is not much of a thing with kids. You know, it's always good to get out and about and socialise and get out in the air, you know, instead of being locked in your room with games. Moderation is the key, I suppose. Try telling that to kids. Now I see 5-year-olds going around with cell phones and you know, stuff like that. It's
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
so strange how it progressed.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Yeah, to connect Spotify to earmuffs. Yeah, well, that's cool. It does. Music does, you know, kind of soothe the grind of work and makes time pass mercifully more quickly.
Browse to your heart's content.
But no music, let's say, when you're working. And if you're unlucky enough to be right in front of a clock, that's a nightmare.
You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Okay, we'll get rid of the bigger ones if we can. I'll get rid of all this junk by the next time we're back. I'll grind a little bit in the garden. I won't go out and do anything. I might try a few of those places we tried and see if they respawned any books. And we should be all ready to go if I'm going to do that on scheduled stream tomorrow. But the latest I'll be here is Friday and Saturday. I don't know how my health is going to go. I think I should be okay once I get a rest today. And not overdo it.
Something for just about everybody in here. Give a a bit of this and a bit of that.
And that will do. Alright. Now, obviously Riverwood would be the next hit. We've got 2 people there. But it's a bit late. And I think, yeah, I think that vampire thing, I think that might be something got to do with the update. So I've got to be careful. That's why I've been taking precautions here. But it was strange it was a single vampire from me. Usually if it's a hit squad for a town, they would come in trees. Or it will most likely be too late. Actually, you know what we're better off doing? Waiting here. If we're lucky, the plants might be back. And then fast travelling from here at the right time. Do you know what it could be as well, Leroy? And I've seen this happen. This is an old thing. You know, where you get the random encounters, let's say. You know, that's okay. Where you get this vampires or lone vampire, you know what I mean? And they'd attack you in the middle of nowhere. So, or even here maybe. But usually, let's say you're in the middle of nowhere. And it's just the right time. And, you know, those little things start to trigger for the attack. But it's kind of unlucky. Right at that time, you're fast traveling to a town. You can literally take that with you right there. You've seen stuff like, let's say you're going through a door to a shop and some NPC starts to initiate a conversation, and just as you're going through, and you literally drag the NPC with you into the shop. Now, I remember one time in particular, I was literally coming out of a shop, and you know, you want to get away quick, and then you just come out and then you go straight into your map and really, really quickly go somewhere. Well, then I noticed once I arrived, it was the other side of the map, and I heard someone talking, and I turned around. It was the NPC from Solitude, and they started to walk their way back to Solitude, so I knew they'd die, so I'd had to do a reload. You can drag an NPC with you as well, you know, if the timing is right. Now, for me, that vampire thing, I'm not sure. Maybe I was out in the open and I had triggered that kind of attack and managed to, you know, unluckily kind of time it. Oh yeah, try it. It happens. It happened. You probably won't even notice. But let's say, did you ever walk into a shop and a guard followed you in and started spamming some stuff? Yeah, that's because right at the time when that conversation was triggered, you were literally gonna, just within a split second, going through the door. It can happen if you're unlucky. That might have been something that happened with you, with that vampire thing, and me as well. It is quite possible. I've done it before. See, I've played the game for so long, I've noticed all the little small things. But it's like that kind of 20-to-1 shot, the timing, you know. But it's probably happened to you and you didn't notice, where, you know, you're walking in and then that guard comes in and starts saying something like an arrow to the knee, something stupid, and you wouldn't probably notice. But a guard should not come into the shop, you know, only if you're shoplifting or doing something like that. So he was probably caught up in the conversation. It's the same when you fast travel, you'll bring them through. Okay, let's check. It could be something got to do with that. I forgot to mention that one. But it's common, really, really common. I think it's happened to me, well, I have a good bit of time on it so far. I was lucky. Maybe 3 times it's happened so far with an NPC. Usually guards. Or even an NPC inside a shop, like a shopkeeper. You know what I mean? Just when he starts to, you know, do a conversation and he kind of comes outside and then he'll say his thing and just walk back in again. It happened to me, you know, let's say the last one was, I was going out the door in that inn in Whiterun, the very first inn you come to on the left, it says you're going through Whiterun. That elf guy or whatever he is inside. So just as I was going through, he was right at a kind of bar here, and he was saying something, literally just when I was going through, and he stepped out with me and said his piece and then walked back in again. That was the last time it happened. But you can drag them with you across the map. Well, it's kind of common.
Did you see a dog out there?
Oh no. Now, the reason why I don't answer that, guy, is the second you do and get caught up in this, you'll get Barnabas here. You know, kind of waiting up the road. And I don't want him to spawn yet, because it's going to be ages before I do that quest. So, just ignore those guys.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know.
But that's a Daedric quest, and then there's the guy in the cell in there. That werewolf one.
Well met. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, we're selling junk to this guy. Let's see what book. Nah. Yeah, you see that one? That's novice. For destruction. But we can't buy it. Okay, potions. Yeah, 10. It's okay. Keep the change.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll...
Now we're allowed to steal from containers. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You seen it? You seen that, Leroy? Just when he was talking to me, I managed to pull him right through the door. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But if you do this out here and somebody starts to talk, there's a good chance of pulling them across the map. It's pretty common. But that is a literal example. Nah, no respawn yet. Another thing we're desperate for is wood and straw. Easy to buy, but kind of hard to find in dungeons and stuff like this. But I don't think there's anything here. Nah.
Call upon me if I can be of any service. Someone new? Perhaps someone looking for... Don't let the shop's name frighten. Take a look.
Yeah, that was a good example over there. Yeah, it's good enough. Keep the change. Alright, I've got just 4 hours, guys. It wasn't bad for an on-schedule stream. Let's get this guy back to... I think that might be our problem. To be honest, I think we were just unlucky and triggered a vampire attack out in the middle of nowhere in a random encounter and, you know, fast traveled and brought that with us. Or, most likely, you know, that upgrade we got or whatever it was, patch, I'd say that was playing a big part. All of them. I have a mod to adopt all of them, Leroy. All 6. And we put in those little crotch trolls here. This will be the family home. That's why I've done the kind of bedroom kitchen thing here and sacrificed the greenhouse that I needed so badly. Oh yeah, they're all going here. And we'll be probably hitching up with that werewolf one. Yeah. Oh, hang on, we're an Imperial. There is an Imperial follower in Windham. You know that quest. We'll see. Maybe we might bridge the gap between Imperials and Nords and do a marriage alliance. Like they used to do the old tribal way. Okay, we've got what? We can get rid of these before we go. And where is that salt pile? As always, my go-to for alchemy. So we're what, 54.5-ish? Almost 3 levels on that. And that's why I'm big into that kind of death bell thing. It's because the salt is so plentiful. Oh, it's a mall, is it? Oh. Yeah, cool. There's also a mod where you can go around killing parents and then adopt their children, which is kind of strange. Did you see that one? Yeah, you can adopt any kid, so you can go around killing their parents and then adopting them. Oh my god, that one is strange. Oh, Helgi the Ghost. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen that one. The little ghost kid. Yeah. That's interesting, alright. It is. From the Mortal Quest, the Vampire Quest. Yeah. That's Helgi, isn't it? Yeah. I think I've seen that one. Yeah, it does sound pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, that's Helgi. Alright, let's store this stuff, guys. Yeah, I think I'll get something to eat. I'll try and watch a movie today. It's been a while. Try and relax. Get my feet up. There. Now we're really moving up. You see what I mean? The only thing that's slowing us down with the alchemy is enough ingredients. But that's very, very important, that alchemy. Well, all of it is, but definitely alchemy and enchanting would be the top two. And that's it. I think I'll leave it here. Yeah, 4 hours is not bad. I came home pretty late. Oh, hi, Sir Thomason. And thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that. Yeah, from Laid to Rest, yeah. Once you adopt her, the spirit voice of her mother speaks to her. My. Sounds an interesting one. Right, what I'll do, guys, we'll do the same as we always do. We'll head out and we'll see if we can raid one of our friends, and yeah, we'll spread the love. So, I will be back at the latest, guys, Friday and Saturday with my schedule stream. And if I'm feeling well enough in between tomorrow, don't know what time I'll come on if I do an unscheduled stream. But if I'm feeling well enough, yeah, I will do one as well. But at the latest, you'll see me as Friday and Saturday on my scheduled time. I will always stay true to that, no matter what. You can always expect me to see me those 3 days, no matter what happens. So yeah, goodbye, goodbye, Leroy, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And the pleasure is all mine. Nice to meet you too, Leroy. And take care, and stay safe. Have a good one. Bye. And you too, Sir Thomason. I appreciate you hanging out. And of course, Scot-free. Have a good one. And you too, Harry. Take care and stay safe, and hope you're doing well with your tests. Your exams, yeah, will be a better way. And of course, Vort. Thanks for stopping by, Vort. Appreciate it. And of course, the Suburban Werewolf and Young. Take care, guys. And you too, Taco. Have a good one. And Dorchet, stay safe. And of course, to O'Keefe. Thanks for hanging out, O'Keefe. Let's see what else we have here. And of course, to Gemma, to Terry, to Hufflepuff, and Tigger, and Blonde if you're watching. Have a good one, ladies, and I hope you have a wonderful day. And of course to John. Take care, John. And that would be John McLovin. And I think we have everyone, have we? Probably. Now, if I have missed anyone, guys, my apologies to whomever I might have missed. And again, to everyone who's watching and lurking. Appreciate the support. So, back Friday and Saturday at the latest. And if I'm feeling well enough, possibility I'll do an unscheduled stream tomorrow. At some time. So, have a good one, guys. And let's see who's streaming. Okay.